Yeah, hello children, how are you? I think all of you enjoyed the paper 1 discussion. Now we are going to discuss the paper 2. So as the paper 1 we can start with the mathematics, physics and chemistry. Paper 2 also we are going to start with the maths, physics and then chemistry. What we observe here, paper 2 with respect to the paper 1 more lengthy are there. More lengthy means the more time taken are there. So we can start the paper discussion. Now we can see this sum. Why I told the lengthy sum is there, in this paper we can observe, in this one we can observe, each and every option we have to be checked. Maybe this one and this one alpha is equal to 2. So once we have to be solved by taking the alpha is equal to 2. Another we have to be solved by taking alpha is equal to 3. So if I am taking alpha is equal to 1, so you can check here g of x. Alpha is equal to, we can take here 3 not 2, 3x ex plus 1 minus alpha is equal to 2. So I am taking the common. So we can get here ex plus 1 g of x value divided by 3 ex plus 1. Now you can divide this one. So g of x is equal to x minus 2 by 3 ex plus 1 by ex plus x divided by ex plus 1 I have taken. This is the g of x value. So we have to be check here the A or B option when we are taking the alpha is equal to 2. So now we can keep this value here. Now we are keeping this value g of x from there, limit x tends to x naught, x tends to x naught. So x minus 2 by 3 ex plus x divided by ex plus 1 plus ex naught divided by x minus x naught is there. From here we can observe ex naught is equal to minus x naught is there. So now you can change ex naught minus x naught. So this value is equal to, we can write x minus x naught minus 2 by 3 ex plus x by ex plus 1 divided by x minus x naught. Now you can divide this one. If you are dividing this one, so we can get this value is equal to 1 minus 2 by 3 ex plus x by ex plus 1 into x minus x naught modulus. Now what you can do, this part you can take separately and then find the limit of that part and then you can keep there. So limit x tends to x naught ex plus x divided by ex plus 1 x minus x naught. What we can observe here, if x become x naught, so this is the 0, it is the 0 by 0 format are there. It is the 0 by 0 format is there. It is the 0 by 0 format, so we have to apply the L'Hospital rule. So we can differentiate numerator part separately and denominator part separately. So numerator part I am doing the differentiation ex plus 1 Again, this is the ex plus x differentiation is equal to ex plus 1 minus ex plus x into ex divided by ex plus 1 whole square. Now we can see this part is going to be cancelled. So 1 minus ex plus x ex by limit x naught, x tends to x naught, so this part is going to become a 0, so 1 minus 0, 1 only, so it can put here, so we are going to be get this value is equal to 1 by 3. Means if alpha is equal to 2 we are keeping, so we are getting the 1 by 3, so option number A and option number B both are going to become wrong. Next what we can do, in place of alpha, we can take the 3 and then we are going to be try to be solved. If we can do like that, then this value is going to become a 0 in the similar way. So for the question number 1, option number C is the correct option. Yeah. Now we can see the next sum. Next sum is their area y is greater than 1 by x, rectangular hyperbola, one straight line, another straight line is there. So you should draw the diagram of this one. If we are drawing the diagram of this one, so first of all y is equal to x. This is the diagram. Next we can take y is equal to this part. 5x minus 4y is equal to 1. If y is equal to 0, then x equal to 1 by 5 here. If y is equal to 0. If x equal to 0, so minus 1 by 4 here. Means line will come like that. This line equation 5x minus 4y minus 1 is equal to 0. Next we can take the another line. So another line you can see here 4x plus 4 by 4x plus 4 by minus 7 is equal to 0. So this value y is equal to 0, so x equal to 1 by 4. So we can finding here, our diagram will come like that. If diagram will come like that, so combination of this one, this area we have to be find. If this area we have to be find, so here you can see this value will come 1, intersection point of this one and intersection point of y is equal to 1 by x. Here x coordinate we are finding the 2 and here x coordinate we can find the 4. So area we should write here, from here y 5x minus 1 by 4 minus 1 by x, from here 1 to 2 plus now 2 to 4. Here this line is there, this line. So from here y is equal to 17 minus 4x by 4, 17 minus 4x by 4 minus 1 by x dx. Now the calculation are the very easy, not at all difficult. 5 by 4 x square by 2 minus 1 by 4 x minus log x. Value are from 1 to 2 plus 17 by 4x minus x square by 2 minus log x 2 to 4. Now you can put the value and you can easily get the result. This option number B will come the correct here. Now we can see the next sum. Yeah. Next sum is there, inverse trigonometry. So for the inverse trigonometry, here you can see 6 tan theta by tan square theta. So if 9 you can take the common, so tan theta by 3 whole square will come. So better what we can do here, tan theta by 3 is equal to, we can take the alpha. Reason why I am taking the alpha here, this idea came from here, because 9 you can take the common, so 2 by 3 means the 2 into tan theta by 3 value will come. Now tan theta is equal to 3 alpha, so theta is equal to tan inverse 3 alpha. So now you can write here, theta is equal to tan inverse 3 alpha. This one tan theta is equal to 3 alpha. So here you can keep tan inverse 6 alpha. And tan theta is equal to 3 alpha. So 2 into 3 alpha is equal to 6 alpha minus 1 by 2 sine inverse tan theta is equal to 3 alpha. So 6 into 3, 18 alpha by 9 plus 3 alpha, tan theta means the 3 means 9 alpha square. We can get this value. Here little bit we can simplify, 9 is there, 2, take sign on this side. So 1 by 2 sine inverse 2 alpha by 1 plus alpha square tan inverse 6 alpha minus tan inverse 3 alpha. This we can simplify. One plus alpha square. So this simplification, what we should get, tan inverse 6 alpha minus 3 alpha, 3 alpha, 1 plus this into this, so become 18 alpha square. This become the 18 alpha square. Now 2 you can send on that side. 2 will come here. This convert in terms of tan, because easy we can equate. So here tan inverse 2 alpha by 1 minus alpha square we can write. Again the 2 times you can do, now it will take the more time. So better what you can do here, you can take like that, minus tan inverse 3 alpha by 1 plus 18 alpha square is equal to tan inverse 3 alpha by 1 plus 18 alpha square. We can get here. Now we can simplify this one. Tan inverse, little bit calculation are there, so must be during the examination you have to be keep the patience. Minus 3 alpha by 1 plus 18 alpha square divided by 1 plus 2 alpha 1 minus alpha square 3 alpha 1 plus 18 alpha square. This side, and this side is equal to, we got already tan inverse 3 alpha by 1 plus 18 alpha square. Now we are going to equate this one, 2 alpha. So alpha I am going to be take the common, 1 minus alpha square minus 3 alpha 1 plus 18 alpha square divided by 1 plus 6 alpha square by 1 minus alpha square 1 plus 18 alpha square is equal to 3 alpha by 1 plus 18 alpha square. We can get this value. From here alpha going to be cancelled. Now one thing you can observe, once the alpha is going to be cancelled, so alpha square is there. Alpha square is equal to, you can take the beta. Alpha square is equal to, you can take the beta. So calculation become the less. 1 by 1 minus beta minus 1 by 1 plus 18 beta divided by 1 plus 6 beta by 1 minus same thing only. Yeah, otherwise you can do the directly differential LCM you can take. If you can take the LCM here, so 1 plus 18 alpha square minus 1 plus alpha square divided by, so alpha square is equal to, we can assume the beta. So beta 1 minus beta 1 minus 18 beta is equal to 3 by 1 plus 18 beta is beta only. So this 18 beta is going to be cancelled. Now calculation little bit easy. Here I am doing this calculation. 1 plus, so this is 1 and minus is going to be cancelled. 18 beta square, 18 beta plus beta, this value is equal to, it will come. So what we are finding here, you can see here, this will come in the terms of the quadratic equation. Once it will come the quadratic equation, easily you can find the beta value. Once you can find the beta value you can equate with the alpha, then you can get the answer. So after that also we can see, if the beta value, even the 2 value will come here, 1 value will come. So answer, either the 2 will come here 4, without calculation also we can say here. You can see, by the way, 4 is not there in the answer. So option number 2 is the correct only. This we can simplify quadratic. Quadratic, maybe the 1 value or 2 value or 0 value will come. From there we can check either the option 0, 2, 4, any one of them. By the way, 0 and 4 is not there in the option. So only one chance is there. 2 only is the correct only. Yeah. Yeah, next question. Let H denote the locus of the point of intersection of the pair of the line. Here we have to be find the locus of this one. So for the locus of this one, 4x minus 3 by is equal to 12 alpha. From here you can take the alpha common. So 4x minus not plus 12 by alpha. Now you can multiply this one. If you can multiply this one, 4x whole square minus 3 by whole square is equal to 12 whole square is their value. This becomes the hyperbola equation. So hyperbola equation, x square by 12 we are going to be divided here. So x square divided by 4 na, so this is equal to 3 whole square minus y square by 4 square is equal to 1. This is the hyperbola equation. What they are saying, where alpha varies over the set of the non-zero real number, let t be the tangent, passing through p comma 0 and 0 comma q, and parallel to the line. This one parallel to the line means the slope are equal. Can we find the slope from here? So slope is equal to, you can send on that side, slope is equal to m 4 root 2 by 3 value will come. If this we are finding, so now we can find slope equation of hyperbola y is equal to mx plus minus a square m square minus b square value. So y m value is equal to, we can write here 4 root 2 x plus or minus any one of them you can take, no issue. So a square means the 9, m value are that, so m square is equal to 16 into 2 by 9 minus b square is equal to 16 only. So what is the value here? You can see a 9 cancel, 32 minus 16, 16 only. So y is equal to 4 root 2 by 3x plus anyone you can take, result will be same only 4. 32 minus 16, 16 only will come. So we can get here the 4. Now you can get this one. You can easily find the P and Q value. How you can find the P and Q value? This value you can keep here. P value is equal to P and here this 0. So y is equal to 0 is equal to 4 root 2 by 3p plus 4. So p is equal to, we can get here 4 we can take the common, means minus 3 by root 2. This is the value of the p. This is the value of the p. Now we can check the value of the q. For the value of the q, x equal to 0 and y is equal to q. So here you can keep, means q. If minus we should take there, so it will come the minus 4, but you can see here they are mentioned q is greater than 0. If the q is greater than 0, so we should not take the minus here, we have to mostly take the plus only. So q is equal to 4 we can get. Now this value you can keep here and then you can get pq is equal to minus 3 by root 2 into 4, 4 also we can write 2 into 2, this cancel, this root 2 will come, minus 6 root 2 is our answer. So option number A is the correct of this one. So now multiple choice question is there in the maths. Now Sandeep sir is going to become to solve another 4 sum.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah.
One or more than one correct questions is the next section. So here is a question on matrices. Two matrices are given, P and Q. For some non-zero real numbers, please note this, non-zero real numbers x, y, z, for which there is another 2 cross 2 matrix R with all entries being non-zero. This non-zero criteria given in the problem becomes very important in the solution. Okay, so only one equation is given, QR equal to RP, and so many things are being asked. So in such cases, what you can do is apply determinant on both sides of this given equation. Applying determinant on both sides of the given equation, det AB equal to det A into det B. Using that property, bring all terms to one side. We can write this equation as det R into det Q minus det P equal to 0. This means two possibilities, either det R equal to 0 or det Q equal to det P. So that's all, we cannot go any further. So anyway it is necessary for us to assume R as some matrix. Because we can't simplify any further beyond this, let us assume R to be something. That unknown matrix R, let us take it as ABCD. And put it here in this condition, QR equal to RP. So QR equal to RP, if we equate them, QXY Z4 into R, I am assuming ABCD, equal to R again ABCD into P given nicely with 2 zeros. So just multiply and compare the corresponding elements here, we get 4 different relations. For example, if you multiply first row and first column, AX plus CY equal to, on the other side, corresponding product becomes 2A. Like this, the other 3 relations, BX plus DY equal to, on the other side, the corresponding product is 3B. 2 more, AZ plus 4C equal to, on the other side it is 2C. And similarly, last relation, BZ plus 4D. BZ plus 4D, on the other side it is 3D. So these 2 relations, if you simplify, you get AZ as minus 2C and BZ as minus D. Now divide these two, Z will cancel, A by B equal to 2C by D. Cross multiply and bring all terms to one side, AD minus 2BC equal to 0. Why did I bring that? Because now from here I will write AD minus BC equal to BC. 1 BC, take that side. Why did I bring this? Because AD minus BC is determinant of R. Determinant of R I got as BC. But this BC can never be 0. Why? Because question says non-zero real numbers. R contains all non-zero real numbers. Neither B is 0 nor C is 0. So that's why det R cannot be 0. So the only possibility that is left is det Q equal to det P. So find the determinants and equate. Det Q is 4x minus yz. Det P is easy. Just multiply diagonal element 6. So this is one relation. And what about another relation? Another relation will be obtained by exploring the other 2 unused equations. We haven't used these 2 equations. Now these 2 equations I can put it like this, x minus 2 times a plus cy equal to 0. Now rather than taking the second equation, take again this third equation, z times a plus 2c equal to 0. Now see these 2 equations as linear equations in 2 variables a and c, not in x and y. See them as linear equations in 2 variables a and c. This set of equations must have non-trivial solution. Who said that? Again we are using this non-zero real numbers criteria. A and c, if you see A and C as variables, this system of equations cannot have zero solution, cannot have trivial solution. It must have non-trivial solution. So for non-trivial solution, coefficient determinant must be 0. So if you explore this, you get 2x minus yz equal to 4. Another relation. One relation 4x minus yz 6. Another relation 2x minus yz 4. So solve them simultaneously. You get x as 1 and yz as minus 2. Use this to find the determinants given in the options. Both these determinants become 0. So that means option A is correct, option C is wrong. And determinant even q minus 6i, if you substitute x equal to 1, yz equal to minus 2, you get as 12. Yz is not 2, it is minus 2. So the answers for this question are A and B. So don't ignore such conditions, non-zero real numbers. This non-zero real number criteria played a vital part in the crucial junctions of the solution. So moving on to the next question. Again, a coordinate geometry question. Parabola y square equal to x is given, horizontal parabola, such that S is a locus. S is locus of midpoints of chords of that parabola. So let us use t equal to S1 to write equation of S. So if we do that, t is, let me bring the curve to one side, y square minus x equal to 0. T is yk minus x plus h by 2 equal to k square minus h. This is t equal to S1. So if you put it on one side, x minus 2ky plus 2k square minus h equal to 0. This is chord with midpoint h comma k. So I started with let p h comma k be general point on the locus. H comma k is midpoint of one of those chords mentioned here. So if I use this and t equal to S1, I got this chord equation. Now this chord with this parabola makes an area of 4 by 3. So if you trace the parabola and the chord, maybe they look like this. And here finding area with respect to y-axis becomes easy. This area, that shaded region, they gave as 4 by 3. So that 4 by 3 is integral line minus curve. Line here, from here we will get the line. Line is x line, because we are taking area with respect to y-axis, x line minus x curve. X line 2ky minus 2k square plus h, this is x line, minus x curve is y square dy. Limits are from these intersection points. To get these intersection points, solve this line and the parabola simultaneously. You get the points as y equal to k plus or minus root of h minus k square. So upper limit will be with plus, lower limit will be with minus. K plus root h minus k square. So integrate, equate to 4 by 3. So you get, after painful calculation, you get 4 by 3 h minus k square power 3 by 2. It will nicely get simplified unless you do a calculation mistake. So 4 by 3 gets cancelled and you get h minus k square as 1. In this, replace h with x, k with y. Locus of midpoints that subtend 4 by 3 as area with the given parabola turns out to be another parallel parabola, another similar parabola. Why am I saying similar parabola? Because this parabola has same latus rectum as the original parabola given in the question. So what to do with this parabola? This is only s. This is only s. 4 root 3, first a and b. We can make out a and b. Substitute 4 comma root 3. This is satisfied. 5 comma root 2 won't satisfy. So a is one of the answers. For the other answers, we need to find area bounded by a new region R. So for that region R, again plot the parabolas. This is the old curve. The new curve we got something like this, whose vertex is at 1 comma 0. Question is asking area bounded between x equal to 1, x equal to 4 between the curves. So it is this area. Now this area can be easily calculated by taking it with respect to x-axis. So integral 1 to 4 upper curve minus lower curve. Upper curve root x minus lower curve root x minus 1 dx. And area in the first quadrant, so no need to take twice. This is our R. So R is x power 3 by 2 minus x minus 1 whole power 3 by 2. With the limits substituted in the curve, we get 14 by 3 minus 2 root 3, which is in option C. So A and C are the right answers for this question. So let us move on to the next question. Next we have a question on ellipse, where the application of auxiliary circle is given. If you know the concept of auxiliary circle thoroughly, you can do this question with minimum effort and you will find it very interesting also. You will find it pleasant to do this once you know the concept of auxiliary circle. An ellipse and a circle are given and that circle is nothing but auxiliary circle of the given ellipse. 2 points P and Q are taken on the ellipse such that their y coordinates are positive and their corresponding points on the auxiliary circle are R and S. Even these angles are also given. This angle pi by 6 and this angle pi by 3. M is one end of the major axis. So the angles, indirectly question gave us eccentric angles of the points P and Q. Eccentric angle of point P is given as 30 degrees. Eccentric angle of point Q is given as 60 degrees. That means immediately we can make out point P. Point P is 3 cos 30, 2 sin 30. Similarly, point Q, 3 cos 60, 2 sin 60. Because those 60 and 30 are nothing but eccentric angles of P and Q itself. That is the definition of eccentric angle with the help of auxiliary circle. Now with 2 points, if you apply 2-point form, you get equation of line joining PQ as that in option A. Now for the next, to make out C or D, we will use that property. So basically these are foot of perpendiculars on x-axis are N1 and N2. So we have this property for corresponding points Pn1 by Rn1 is same as Qn2 by Sn2 is equal to, the short Pn1 is shorter, so B by A. That means 2 by 3. So cross multiply, you get option C, but option D won't match. So A and C are answers for this question. All you need to know to solve such questions is definition of auxiliary circle. Moving on to the next question. Application of derivatives question. Okay, this is slightly trickier one, but definitely doable. First of all, you need to notice it's a discontinuous function. Discontinuous function, how do you know that? Limit x goes to 0, f of x. If you find the limit, it turns out to be 6 plus sin x by 2 plus sin x by x. Sin x by x goes to 1, around 0. So 7 by 3. At x equal to 0, this function is not defined, but around x equal to 0, the function goes to 7 by 3. We will keep this at the back of our mind while drawing the graph of f of x. Why? Because from the graph of f of x, we can predict the behavior that is asked in option A and B. But anyway, they are asking local minima, local maxima, so we must go for the derivative. So find f dash x. Simplify, you get 2x plus sin x whole square here, and on the top you get 4 times cos x into tan x minus x. So double differentiating may become tedious, so that's why you will apply sign change test. First derivative sign change test to identify whether x equal to 0 is the local maxima or minima. So f dash x, f dash, actually f dash 0 plus, f dash 0 plus and f dash 0 minus. F dash 0 minus is going to be less than 0 because tan x less than x. Tan x, yes, tan x is less than x, not greater than x. Why? Because we are considering in the left neighborhood. For negative x, tan x is less than x because they are negative. But f dash 0 plus is positive because tan x is greater than x. Now they are positive. And so that means around 0, f dash is first derivative is changing sign from negative to positive. That means the possible graph of f of x should be like this, with a hollowed out over here. But because 7 by 3 is the definition of f at x equal to 0, you can make this hollowed out solid dot. So this is the graph of f of x around 0. Now you can clearly see that x equal to 0 is point of local minima of f. So that makes point of local minima 0. That makes option B correct. That makes option B correct. Next, to make option C and option D, again you have to go back to f dash x and do sign change test. Sign change test across the suspected points of critical points. So where are critical points? You cannot find them. You cannot obtain a closed form solution for critical points. Why? Because tan x equal to x. You need to solve a transcendental equation tan x equal to x, whose solution you cannot find directly. So that's why from the graph you will conduct sign change test for f dash x. Where will you conduct? Around the critical points. So where will critical points be? For that you need to superimpose tan x graph and y equal to x graph. Tan x between their asymptotes and y equal to x will be something like this. It will meet the tan x graph first time between pi by 2 to pi. Sorry, 3 pi by 2 to, right? Pi to 3 pi by 2. First time tan x meets y equal to x meets tan x graph between pi to 3 pi by 2. Here, so these become the critical points which we don't have to find. All we need to find is whether they are maxima or minima. Those critical points, are they maxima or minima? So take this expression of f dash x and do the sign change test, estimate their signs, left of those critical points, right of those critical points. What you get is in the interval 2n pi to 2n pi plus pi by 2. The sign change is going to be from negative to positive. So in every such interval, you will have one minima. And in every interval which starts with odd multiple of pi and ends within a distance of pi by 2, you will have one maxima. So in the interval given in option C, you can find 3 such intervals where you can find maxima in each interval. So that will make option C as the answer. And not only that, even there will be one interval. So 2 pi to 5 pi by 2. Because 2 pi to 5 pi by 2 in this interval, you will have only one minima and exactly one minima. So the answers for this is B, C and D. Next numerical section is being taken by another Sandeep sir. Okay. బయట కిలో ఓకే తీస్తా.
Okay, so we are moving on to the section C, that is the numerical section. Question number 9. Let y of x be the solution of the differential equation x square dy by dx plus xy equal to x square plus y square, where x is greater than 1 by e, satisfying y of 0 equal to 0. Then the value of 2 into y of e whole square by y of e square. So basically y of e is nothing but the solution of the given differential equation. Here, what kind of differential equation is this? Is this variable separable, or is it homogeneous, or is it linear order? Let us try to check. dy by dx, when I bring this x square from LHS to RHS, or if you divide by x square, we will get y by x plus 1 plus y by x whole square. Okay, so clearly this is homogeneous differential equation. Here you take y is equal to vx What would be y by x? Would be v. What would be dy by dx? Y plus x into dv by dx. Substitute these values in the given differential equation. Dy by dx, we will be writing it as v plus x into dv by dx plus v equal to 1 plus v square. X into dv by dx is equal to v square minus 2v plus 1. Clearly this is v minus 1 whole square. You take terms from RHS to LHS and bring this x from LHS to RHS. So we get dv v minus 1 whole square, this is equal to dx by x. From homogeneous it got converted to variable separable now. Integrate on both sides. Integrate on both sides. What do we get? What is its integration? Minus 1 by v minus 1. See, we are integrating on both sides. Integration of LHS, this is ln x plus c. Integration of 1 by x is ln x plus c. See, v is intermediate variable which we have used for the simplification convenience. The original variables are x and y. So we should convert this v in terms of the original variables x and y. What is the relation between v, x and y? V equal to y by x. So just substitute here. You before that multiply with minus sign. You will get 1 by 1 minus y by x equal to ln x plus c. So this is x by x minus y equal to ln x plus c. See, to find out the integration constant c, they have given one numerical condition, that is f of y equal to 0. Means if you substitute x equal to 1, we will get y value as 0. X equal to 1, we get y equal to 0. So it means 1 by 1 minus 0 equal to ln 1 plus c. So you will get c equal to 1. We get c value is equal to 1. So now what would be the equation? What would be the original equation? What is the solution of this equation? So we got x by x minus y is equal to ln x plus 1. 1 is nothing but ln e to the base e. X by x minus y is equal to ln x ln e to the base e. Log a plus log b is log ab. X by x minus y is equal to ln ex. Okay. So now we need to find the ratio of 2 into ln e whole square by y of e square. So when we substitute x equal to e, what is the value of y? We want this ratio. When x equal to e, what do we get? E by e minus y equal to ln e square, that would be 2. From this, e equal to 2e minus 2y, y is equal to e by 2. So y of e is equal to e by 2. Next, we need the other term, y of e square. When x equal to e square, we substitute x equal to e square in this, e square by e square minus y equal to ln e cube. Ln e cube would be 3. So from this, if you cross multiply, e square equal to 3e square minus 3y. So y is equal to, what would be y value? 3e square by 4. 3e square, we will get y value as 3e square by 4. So substitute in the given expression. 2 into y of e is e by 2 whole square whole divided by y of e square, that would be y of e square, just we will get here 2 we will get 2e square by 3. So here 2e square by 3. So this value would be 3 by 4, which is 0.75. That's the answer for question number 9. Let's move on to the next one. Next, question number 10. 1 plus 2x by 5 whole power 23. The binomial expansion is sigma I equal to 0 to 23 a suffix I x suffix I, where a1, a0, a1 so on a23 are real numbers. For every real number x, let a suffix r be the largest among the numbers a suffix j for j equal to 0 to 23, then the value of r is. So here among the entire paper, I would say this is the most easiest question. See, in 1 plus x whole power n, in order to find the numerically greatest coefficient, we have a standard result, that is m equal to n plus 1 by 1 plus 1 by mod x. If m is not equal to integer, the numerically greatest term, I am writing NGT in short, numerically greatest term is t box m plus 1. So we will apply this. In place of n we will have it, in place of n it's given to be 23. In place of x we are having 2x by 5. Substitute the values accordingly. Here what would be m? N plus 1, that is 23 plus 1, 24 by 1 plus 1 by mod x. So this would be 5 by 2x. As we are dealing with coefficient, so x would be taken as 1. When you take x as 1, we will get m equal to 24 by 1 plus 5 by 2, which is 48 by 7, which is 6.8. 6.8 is not an integer. If it is not an integer, which is the numerically greatest term? T box 6.8. What is box 6.8? 6. T 6 plus 1, the numerically greatest term would be T 6 plus 1, that is T 7, 7th term in this expansion. What is first term? A0. Second term T2, T suffix 2 is A1. Third term T suffix 3 is A2. What would be t suffix 7? That would be coefficient a suffix 6. So here a suffix 6. So what is the value of r? R is 6. Okay, this is very easy, very formula based question. We will move to the next one. Okay. So the question from probability chapter. A factory has total of 3 manufacturing units, m suffix 1, m suffix 2, m suffix 3, which produces bulbs independent of each other. The units m suffix 1, m suffix 2, m suffix 3 produces the bulbs in the portion 2:2:1 respectively. It is known that 20% of the bulbs produced in the factory are defective. It is also known that for all the bulbs produced in m suffix 1, 15% are defective. Suppose that if randomly chosen bulb produced in the factory is found to be defective, the probability that it was been produced from m suffix 2 is 2/5. If the bulb is chosen at random from the bulbs produced by m3, then the probability that it is defective. First, let us try to write the given data. Whatever has been given in the question, let us try to write. See, among all the bulbs, what is the portion of bulb which we have for which is produced from m1? If there are around 5 bulbs, 2 would be from m1, 2 would be from m2, 1 would be from m3. Say probability of choosing a bulb m1, this would be 2/5. Probability of choosing the bulb m2, this would be also 2/5. Probability of choosing the bulb m3, this would be 1/5. Okay. Now 20% of the bulbs are defective. Let us assume the defective bulbs event as D. Probability of D, probability of getting a defective bulb. The defective bulb, that could be from m1, it could be from m2, it could be from m3. That they have given as 20%. Means 20% means by 100. 20 by 100, 1/5. 1/5. 1/5. Okay, this defective bulb could be from m1. Okay, you have taken a bulb from m1 and it is defective, or you have taken a bulb from m2 and it is defective. You have taken a bulb from m3 and it is defective. The defective bulb can be taken from any of these three. Probability of picking the bulb m1 is 2/5, m2 is 2/5, m3 is 1/5. Okay. Now it is given that 15% of the bulbs in m1 are defective. 15% of the bulbs which are from m1 are defective. Means here the given data, probability of having a defective bulb from m1 is 15%. 15 by 100. 15 by 100, how much would be that? 3/20. 3/20. Okay. Now let us try to substitute all the values in the given data. 1 by 5, this is equal to 2 by 5, probability of picking a bulb from M1, 2 by 5 into probability of picking a defective bulb from M1, that is 3 by 20, 3 by 20 plus probability of picking a bulb from M2. What would be probability of picking a bulb from M2? Probability of picking a bulb from M2, that is also 2 by 5. Probability of getting a defective bulb from M2, this data they didn't give. This is an unknown parameter. Next, probability of picking a bulb from M3, 1 by 5. Probability of picking a defective bulb from M3, this is also not given. We need to find. Now, what we can do? Here, 1 by 5, see 5, 5, 5, 5. I will cancel in denominator. What would be there? 1 equal to here 2 and 20. So 3 by 10 would be there. That 3 by 10 we will bring to the other side. That would be 7 by 10 equal to probability of picking a defective bulb from M2, 2 into probability of picking a defective bulb into probability of picking a defective bulb from M2 plus probability of getting a defective bulb from M3. Okay. Now you just read the last sentence, last but one sentence. If the randomly chosen bulb produced in the factory is found to be defective, conditional probability, the bulb whatever we have picked, it's already defective, and probability that it is produced from M2 is 2 by 5. Means what is this data? They have given P of M2 by D. This is 2 by 5. Okay. Now they are asking if the bulb chosen at random from M3 and then the probability that it is defective. They are asking P of D by M3. P of D by M3 they are asking. So we need to get P of D by M2 to get P of D by M3 from this data. From this data. Okay. So P of M2 by D, what is this? P of M2 intersection D by P of D. P of M2 intersection D. What would be that? This would be P of M2, P of D by M2, P of D. This value they have given it as 2 by 3, 2 by 5. P of M2 is 2 by 5. 2 by 5, what is P of D? P of D is 1 by 5. 2 by 5 into P of D by M2 by P of D. P of D is 1 by 5. This is equal to 2 by 5. So we get P of D by M2 is 1 by 5. Let's go back to the previous relation what we got. We got 7 by 10. 7 by 10 equal to 2 into P of D by M2 plus P of D by M3 is 7 by 10. We got P of D by M2 as 1 by 5. So we will substitute that. 7 by 10 equal to 2 into 1 by 5 plus P of P of D by M3. D by M3. So clearly 7 by 10 you can multiply and divide by 2 by 4. This is equal to P of D by M3. So this is 7 minus 4, 3 by 10. P of D by M3 is 0.3. That's the answer. Okay. We will move to the next question, question number 12. Consider the vectors. They have given 3 vectors, x bar, y bar, z bar. Okay. And for 2 distinct positive real numbers alpha and beta, distinct positive real numbers. Okay, point to be underlined, which we will be using in further this statement. Capital X bar, capital Y bar, capital Z bar, capital X bar, capital Y bar, capital Z bar lies in plane. Means they capital X, capital Y, capital Z are co-planar. Then alpha plus beta minus 3 numerical value is. So first let us try to see how this small x, small y and small z, are they coplanar or non-coplanar? Are they coplanar or non-coplanar? Let us try to check. See, x bar, y bar, z bar. Scalar triple product. This would be 1, 2, 3, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 3, 1, 2. Just expand this determinant, this value will not be equal to 0. Small x, small y, small z are non-coplanar. Expand this determinant, this will not be non-zero. This will not be 0, it's a non-zero quantity. Now capital X, capital Y, capital Z. You just write capital X, capital Y, capital Z. Let us try to arrange it in a uniform manner. This would be alpha x bar plus beta y bar plus z bar. Next write the x bar term, that is minus x bar plus alpha y bar plus beta z bar, and z, that is beta x bar minus y bar plus alpha z bar. It's given that capital X, capital Y, capital Z are coplanar, they are lying in the same plane. Means this determinant must be equal to 0. As per this property, as per the scalar triple product property, how we can write this? We can write this one as alpha beta minus 1 alpha beta, beta minus 1 alpha into box x, y, z. See, this product should be equal to 0. Box small x, y, z, this will not be 0. So this has to be 0. This determinant value has to be 0. You just observe in this determinant alpha beta minus 1 alpha beta, beta minus 1 alpha. In each row we are having same elements just arranged in a different order. So alpha beta minus 1 alpha beta minus 1 alpha beta, beta minus 1 alpha, beta minus 1 alpha, this should be equal to 0. See, what we will do is we will write row R1 is equal to R1 plus R2 plus R3. What do we get? Alpha plus beta minus 1, alpha plus beta minus 1, alpha plus beta minus 1 in the first row. Okay, determinants property. Alpha plus beta minus 1 I will take common from the first row. What do we get? Alpha plus beta minus 1, I have taken common. 1, 1, 1 minus 1 alpha beta, beta minus 1 alpha is equal to 0. Just expand this determinant. Alpha plus beta minus 1, this is alpha square plus beta square plus 1 plus alpha plus beta minus alpha beta equal to 0. You expand this determinant, you will end up with this expression. If you observe closely, this is in the form a square plus b square plus c square minus ab minus bc minus ca. Here, what is a? What is a? A is alpha. What is b? What is b? B is beta. What is c? C is minus 1. Okay. AB, a minus AB, that is minus 1 alpha, minus BC, minus 1 minus beta, minus CA. How we can write this further? How we can write it further? This expression can be further written as alpha plus beta minus 1 alpha minus beta whole square alpha plus 1 whole square beta plus 1 whole square whole divided by 2 equal to 0. See, when the square of the terms will be 0. See, when product of two numbers is 0, either this has to be 0 or this has to be 0 or both should be 0. If you take the sum of squares of the term will be 0 when individually each and every term is 0. For this to be 0, alpha must be equal to beta and this should be equal to minus 1. For this term to be 0. But what they have mentioned in the question, just see what they have mentioned in the question. Positive real numbers, alpha and beta are positive real numbers, and it's also mentioned they are distinct. So we should not take this case. This case we should not take. We should go with alpha plus beta minus 1 equal to 0. So what is alpha plus beta? 1. It's been asked alpha plus beta minus 3. Answer is minus 2. See, many students, they will find alpha beta and they will mark it as answer as 1. They have asked alpha plus beta minus 3. Okay, answer is minus 2. Next. Next one. See, for a non-zero complex number, argument z denotes the principal argument of z with argument is from minus pi to plus pi. This is also a very important point in this question. The answer will change if you don't pay attention to this detail, where omega is cubic root of unity, where argument of omega is from 0 to pi. Now, this is in which progression? Clearly, this is in GP. This is in GP. How many terms are there in this GP? 25 terms are there. So here sigma n is equal to 1 to 25 minus omega whole power n. This is minus omega plus omega square minus omega cube, so on, minus omega power 25. What is sum of this 25 terms in GP? Minus omega 25 minus 1 minus omega minus 1. When you cross multiply, what do we get? Minus omega whole power 26 plus omega whole divided by 1 plus omega square is 0. So minus omega minus 1 would be omega square. See, minus power 2026, that is an even, so that will become plus. Omega power 2026, it is in which form? Omega power 3n plus 1 form, which will be omega. This term will be omega. So this would be 2 omega by omega square, that is 2 by omega, which you can write it as 2 omega square. So basically we require the argument of this whole expression. It got reduced to 2 omega square, that is argument of 2 plus argument of omega square. Argument of z1 z2 is argument z1 plus argument z2. We have used that property. Argument of 2 is 0 and argument of omega square. See, this is where many students will do mistake. In the organ plane, one here you will have omega square. When you are measuring it, the argument of omega square in clockwise, this value alpha would become, argument this alpha would become 4 pi by 3. If you are measuring it in clockwise, this angle would be 4 pi by 3. If you are measuring it in anti-clockwise, this would be minus 2 pi by 3. It's been given that argument of z we should take from minus pi to plus pi. So this 4 pi by 3 we should not accept, which we have measured in clockwise. Which we have measured in anti-clockwise. What we should accept? Minus 2 pi by 3. That only we should accept. So alpha equal to minus 2 pi by 3 we should pick. So 3 alpha by pi equal to minus 2. That is the answer. Okay. Next one. Question number 14. They have given f of x. F is a function from R to R. G is a function from 0 to 4. F of x is log x square plus 2x plus 4. G of x is 4 by 1 plus e power minus 2x. They have given f of g inverse is nothing but f of g inverse x, where g inverse is inverse of the given function. We need to find derivative of f of g inverse x at x equal to 2. So see here, what would be, what is the observation here? What is the observation? What is the required data? See, derivative of this composite function d by dx f of g inverse x at x equal to 2 they are asking. So what would be this value? This value would be f dash g inverse x at x equal to 2 and derivative of g inverse x, d by dx of g inverse x at x equal to 2. We need to get these two parameters. Now just observe in g of x 4 by 1 plus e power minus 2x. What do we get if we substitute x equal to 0? X equal to 0, what do we get? What is g of 0? 4 plus 1 plus e power 0 is 1, so that would be 2. 0 equal to g inverse 2. Okay, we will use this point 0 equal to g inverse 2. Now, in order to get the numerical value, here, so this is derivative. Okay, this is derivative. In order to get this numerical value, we need to find g inverse x. We need to get a derivative of f of x. What is f dash x? Differentiation. F dash x. F dash x. This would be x square plus 2x plus 4. Differentiation of x square plus 2x. 2x plus 2. What we require? We require f dash of g inverse. G inverse x. In that we should substitute x equal to 2. Okay. So here, see, from this, in place of x I am substituting g inverse x. F dash g inverse x, I am substituting x equal to 2. X equal to 2 in this. This would be 2 into g inverse 2 plus 2 whole divided by this. You can write it as x plus 1 whole square. That is g inverse x plus 1 whole square plus 3. In place of x, I have substituted g inverse x. What is g inverse 2 from this? What is g inverse 2? 0. So here, what do we get? If we substitute g inverse 2 is 0, 2 into 0, 2 by 0 plus 1 whole square into 3. So you will get 1 by 2. For the first part, we got 1 by 2. This value, we got it as 1 by 2. We have another segment also, g inverse x. Also g inverse x at x equal to 2 numerical value we need to find. So they have given g of x. We will move, we will try to get g inverse x from this. Okay, we will try to get g inverse g of x equal to 4 by 1 plus e power minus x, e power minus 2x. Okay, so you take this one as y equal to 4 by 1 plus e power minus 2x. So what do we get? 1 plus e power minus 2x is equal to 4 by y. E power minus 2x equal to 4 by y minus 1. Apply log on both sides. Minus 2x equal to ln 4 by y minus 1. See, what is the procedure to get inverse function? First, express completely x completely in terms of y and interchange x and y. So here, what do we get? This minus sign, when you send it to the other side, 2x equal to ln y by 4 minus y. This minus sign, I am sending it to the other side. Now, we have expressed x completely in terms of y. So what is g inverse x? 1 by 2 ln x minus ln 4 minus x. Okay. What do we want? We want its derivative at x equal to 2. So we will differentiate this. We need to differentiate and substitute x equal to 2. 1 by 2, 1 by x plus 1 by 4 minus x. When you substitute x equal to 2, what do we get? 1 by 2 plus 1 by 2. So you will get overall value 1 by 2. So now this value we got it as 1 by 2, and this value also we got it as 1 by 2. So what would be the net answer? 1 by 2 into 1 by 2. The answer would be 1 by 2 into 1 by 2 is 1 by 4, that is 0.25. 0.25. Okay. We will move to the next question. We need to find this series. Just observe, it is not in AP, GP, we don't have any standard result regarding this formula. So what we need to do? Just observe here, difference between these two is 1, these two is 1, these two is also 1. We will multiply and divide by sine 1. We will multiply and divide by sine 1. Alpha equal to, I am multiplying and dividing by sine 1. Sine 60, sine 61, sine 1, sine 62, sine 63, sine 1 by sine 118, sine 119. This sine 1, see what is the difference between 60 and 61? 1. 62 and 63, 1. This numerator, we will write this one as 1 by sine 1, sine 61 minus 60 by sine 60, sine 61. Here sine 1 we will write it as sine 63 minus sine 62 sine 63 minus 62 whole divided by sine 62 sine 63, so on. The last term sine 119 minus 118, sine 118 minus into sine 119. Sine 61 minus 60, sine A minus B. What is it? Sine A cos B minus cos A sine B. In denominator you are having sine A sine B. So if you expand, what do we get? 1 by sine 1, we would be left with cot 60 minus cot 61, cot 62 minus cot 63, so on, cot 118 minus cot 119. Again, we don't have any standard formula for this, but if you observe, there is a pattern. See, alpha equal to 1 by sine 1, we got cot 60 minus cot 61 plus cot 62 cot 63, so on, cot 88 cot 89 cot 90 cot 91 cot 92 cot 93, so on, cot 118 minus cot 119. See, in trigonometry we have one property, cot theta plus cot 180 minus theta. What would be this value? Cot 180 minus theta is minus cot theta, so net value would be 0. Okay, so it means cot 88 plus cot 180 minus 88, what would be that? 92 would be 0. So this term plus this term would be 0, right? Cot 91 plus cot 89, this would be 0. So it means this two term summation is also 0. Here even cot 118 and cot 62 net summation would be 0. Cot 119 and cot 61 net summation would be 0. So what would be left? Finally, what terms would be left? Here cot 90 is already 0. All terms will get cancelled except cot 60. So alpha is cot 60 is 1 by root 3 cosecant 1. Okay, cosecant 1. So what they are asking cosecant 1 by alpha whole square. So this would be root 3 cosecant 1 by alpha. If you square on both sides, what do you get? You will get the value as 3. Answer is 3. Okay. Next one. The last question of this paper. From definite integration. Alpha is equal to 1 by 2 to 2 tan inverse x integral 1 by 2 to 2 tan inverse x by 2x square minus 3x plus 2 dx. Whenever you have the lower limit and upper limit in the reciprocal format, one of the most obvious substitution is to take x equal to 1 by t. See, you take here in this integral I, you take x equal to 1 by t. You take x equal to 1 by t. What would be dx minus 1 by t square dt? What would be the lower limit when x equal to 1 by 2? T would be 2, and when x equal to 2, t would be 1 by 2. So the given integral I, this would be 2 to 1 by 2 tan inverse 1 by t by 2 by t square minus 3 by t plus 2 minus 1 by t square dt. Okay. Again, if you use definite integration property, here t square, if you take LCM here t square and this t square gets cancelled. And this minus sign, when you bring it outside, you can write this definite integral 1 by 2 to 2. So I would be 1 by 2 to 2 tan inverse 1 by t dt by, you can, if you take LCM again, see this is a symmetrically they have arranged in the denominator 2 minus 3 2. It's a symmetrical expression. So this would become 2t square minus 3t plus 2. Okay. This you can write it as integral 1 by 2. If you interchange t with x, nothing will change. Definite integral value will not change. First property of definite integration. 2x square minus 3x plus 2. You take the given as equation 1 and you take this as equation 2. You add these two equations, equation 1 and 2. What do we get? When we add equation 1 and 2, we will get 2i equal to integral 1 by 2 to 2 tan inverse x plus tan inverse 1 by x. The denominators are same, so 2x square minus 3x plus 2 into dx. What is tan inverse x plus tan inverse 1 by x? That is pi by 2. So 2i equal to pi by 2 integral 1 by 2 to 2 dx 2x square minus 3x plus 2. You can take 2 common from the denominator. and if you take 2 common, 2i, this would be pi by 4 integral 1 by 2 to 2 dx x square minus 3x plus 3 by 2 x plus 1. So how we can write this further? Let us try to express it in the complete square. Pi by 4 integral 1 by 2 to 2 dx x minus 3 by 4 whole square plus, here 1 minus 3 square by 4 we should 1 minus 3 square by 4 term would be there. 1 minus 3 square by 4, 16 minus 3 by 4, that is 7 by 4 whole square. Root 7 by 4 whole square. Okay, so this would be, what do we get? 2i. 2i here, 2i is equal to pi by 4. This is in the standard integral, integration 1 by x square plus x, a square. What is it? 1 by a into tan inverse x by a. So this would be 1 by a, that is 4 by root 7 tan inverse x, that is x minus 3 by 4 by a, that is root 7 by 4 2 to 1 by 2. 4 gets cancelled. You can take this 2 root 7 to from RHS to LHS. What would be left? 2 into root 7i by pi. This is equal to tan inverse 4x minus 3 whole divided by root 7 into the lower limit is 1 by 2, upper limit is 2. So if you substitute 2, what do we get? We will get 2 root 7i by pi. This is tan inverse 5 by root 7 plus, if you substitute 1 by 2, we will get minus of minus, that will become plus, that is tan inverse 1 by root 7. Tan inverse x plus tan inverse y, tan inverse x plus y by 1 minus xy. So this is 2 root 7i by pi. This is tan inverse 6 by root 7 1 minus 5 by 7. If you bring tan to the other side, and here what do we get? 2 into root 7 I by pi. We are bringing tan to the from RHS to LHS. Tan 2 root 7 I by pi. This would be 3 root 7. But in the question they have mentioned root 7 into tan 2 root 7 I by pi. So you just multiply by root 7 on both sides, 2 root 7 pi by pi. This is equal to 3 into root 7 into root 7. So this will be 21. Okay. So that's the end of paper 2. Paper 2 questions are little lengthy, and there are a lot of points where students can do mistake very easily. Okay. So that's all. Now next subject will get started.
Hello everyone. I hope you all did very well in exam, right? Because right now we are going to discuss the physics part over here, right? I mean the physics portion in the paper 2, whatever the questions are there, right? So we'll discuss the section by section. Like I will discuss the section 1, then sir will come, he will discuss section 2, section 3, right? So this is how we'll go, right? Okay. So whatever we have observed in this overall question paper is there, like it's not that much difficult, right? We can say the section 3 is little bit lengthy, and we can say there are some little bit time taking part is there, but overall section 1 and section 2 are, we can say, on easier side is there, right? So let's start with the first question over here, right? So let's see, this is the question we have. In this one, what they are saying, temperature difference can generate EMF in the some material. Let S be the EMF produced per unit temperature. Difference between the ends of a wire, okay? Sigma is the electrical conductivity and K is the thermal conductivity of the material of the wire. Taking M, L, T, I and K as the dimensions of mass, length, time and current and temperature respectively. The dimensional formula of the quantity is this, right? So basically in this one, you don't know about this quantity exactly. This is from the Seebeck effect, right? So we don't have to go there. Basically S is the Seebeck coefficient is here. So let's solve it manually if you don't know the formula for that one, right? So how we'll solve for this one? So in this one you can see the S is given as what? S is given as V by T is here, right? If S is given as V by T, then sigma is here. What we can write for sigma? Sigma is, we can write J equals to sigma into E, right? Here this is basically Ohm's law we have. This is I by A area, that is equals to sigma, and E can be written as what? V by L in general, right? I am not writing the dimension right now, okay? You can just assume that we can solving it with the unit only, right? So that will be cancelled out. Whatever the in last will get, we'll write the dimension for that one, right? So this is the I by A equals to this. The next is thermal conductivity. So you can say this is delta Q by T is equals to, this is Ka and this is delta T by, let's say L is here, right? Because in general we have to find the dimension. So we are not saying like it's a dx or dl, whatever is there, right? Now let's see in this one. So from here, if you want to put all the data in this given Z, so let's see here. Okay, I think we have to solve here only, right? So just a moment. So in this one, we'll see like S is V by T. So S square is there. Let's put every data is there. So first I am just putting the sigma and K over here. What is sigma from here? Sigma is I by A into, that is L by V over here, okay? And what is the K we have from there? If you are writing the K from there, so it will be delta Q by delta Q into L by T into A into, this is delta T, right? Into what for the S over here? S square, so it's a simply V square by this is T square, right? Now in this one you can say this is A and this is L. This is again L and A. It will be cancelled out over here. One V will be cancelled out with the V over here. We are doing all these things with respect to the unit, right? So in this one, this is I over here and one V is here, okay? Now it is cancelled out over here. Again this is what? It's delta Q over here and this is T over here and this is delta T we have, okay? So now in this one T is also here. This is T square over here, right? Now in this one, this is change in temperature and this is temperature. So it will be also cancelled out, okay? So only Kelvin will be here. Now in this one, this is T over here, this is delta Q. Delta Q is what? Energy. What is V if you are just observing this V? So what is the V we have? V is equals to W by Q and Q is what? IT. So this is W and Q is equals to what? IT we have, right? Now in this one you can see, let's put it here. So this is I, V is what? W by IT by, this is delta Q by T and this is T over here. Now you can see this I will be cancelled out with the I, T will be cancelled out with the T and the unit of this work and this delta Q, that is energy, will be cancelled out. So in this one we are getting 1 by T, which is temperature. So 1 by temperature, if you are writing the dimension, you will get this K minus 1. This is the answer we have, right? So if you don't know the formula from Seebeck effect, you can do like this as well, right? It will consume a little bit time, but you can do. So which option is correct over here? So B is matching with this, right? Okay. Now let's see this problem. In this one, what they are saying, we have a two axial conducting cylinder of same length L with radii root 2r and 2r are kept as shown in the figure. The charge on the inner cylinder is Q and the outer cylinder is grounded, right? The annular region between the cylinders is filled with a material of dielectric constant K equals to 5. Consider this imaginary plane of the same length L at the distance r from the common axis of the cylinder. This plane is parallel to the axis of the cylinders, right? Okay. So they are saying the cross-sectional view of this arrangement is also given there. We have to ignore the age effect. So we have to find the flux, electric flux through the plane is okay. So we have to calculate electric flux through this plane. As I can see, it may be possible it's not clearly visible to you. So we'll do it over here, like this is the plane we have. Okay. Let's see how we'll solve this one. If you are considering these things, so let's see here. Can we say this is the inner cylinder we have? What's the charge we have given to this? It's plus Q we have given, right? So this is plus Q is here. Now in this one, what we know about electric field just outside the conductor. Either you can use this concept as well. If electric field is E1 on this side and electric field is E2 on this side, then E1 minus E2 is equals to sigma by epsilon naught, right? Now in this one you can see, if you are taking any point over here, let's take a point over here, right? So at this point, what is electric field? Because if you will take this point and this point, for inside point electric field is what? 0. For outside this is sigma by epsilon naught. Okay, this is initial situation. Now what they are saying, we filled this with a dielectric constant K over here, right? If we are filling this region with the dielectric constant, so what will be the net electric field now? The net electric field becomes sigma by K epsilon naught. Either you can say it will becomes E naught by K after dielectric. If I am just drawing it here, if let's see, we are just filled any dielectric material over here. So in this region, it will becomes E naught by K. Okay, that is sigma by epsilon naught. So on filling, radius is not changing. If radius is not changing, so we'll say charge is changing in that one, and it's a commonly we all know, if we'll introduce any dielectric material, there will be induced charge. What is the value of that induced charge? Qi equals to Q1 minus 1 by K is there, right? I'm not going in that direction, but that is not much more relevant to us. So in this one, you can see in the sigma by epsilon naught, can we say only sigma is changing, but radius of curvature is fixed? So charge is changing. So charge will becomes Q initial by K. That is, we'll say Q by 5, either Q naught by 5. Okay, K is 5. So right now, let's say this is Q by 5. Now let's come to this figure. If we are observing this one, so this is the region 1 and this is the region 2 over here, and this is the plane we have, right? So for this plane, in this region we all know electric field is 0. So there is nothing about flux for this one, right? So in this one electric field is 0, but in this one what is the electric field we have? That at this point we know the charge is Q by, on this inner part, it's Q by K is here, right? So from here to here it's variable. So either we have to integrate for this reason and we'll equate it 2 times, because in this reason also electric field is non-zero, but it's variable, right? So what is the best thing that we can do in this one? We'll use the Gauss theorem in this one, right? So if we are using the Gauss law in this one, so you can see this is the center over here, and this is the plane we have, right? Actually, I will just show you how this plane is there, right? Just a moment, we'll move on the next page. So actually this is the plane we have. This is the plane and this is the center. So it is look like this. This is the plane over here we have. Okay. In this case, this is the cylindrical part over here, and this cylindrical part is also up to same length, right? But now in this one, if we are talking about charge, so can we say in this volume there is no induced charge? So Q in this volume is not available, we have. So there is only this surface charge is available for this reason. I mean, you can just assume this is look like a prism type structure we have, right? So you can see this is the plane over here, and this is the things we have, right? So you can just see this is the structure we have. So we have to find the flux through this reason. Okay, now let's see here. From the symmetry, if we are saying what is the electric field for this one, this is E1 we have, and I mean it will be along this direction. So we don't have to think for this phase as well, right? So we have to just find out the charge available in this region. That will be the charge enclosed for this one. Actually, the cylinder is look like this. This is look like the cylinder over here, right? This is. So there is a charge on this one. There is a charge on this one. So we have to find this complete charge. But the good thing is there that we can take this cross sectional only, and with this cross section you can solve it easily. You don't have to take this area over here, right? We can solve with the angle as well. So in this one you can see this is root 2r we have, this is r we have. What is this? This is 2r we have, right? So what is this angle over here? This angle is, you can say this is root 2r r. So this is 45 degree. What is this angle is here? It's a 1/2, that is the basically 60 degree over here. So this is 60, this is 45, so this one is what? 15 degree. It means if on this one the complete charge is here as q/5, so this q/5 is in this complete 2 pi angle, right? If we are not considering area, right, we can solve it from the here only. So what is the charge we can consider for this unit radian over here? It will be 2 pi, right? From this cross sectional we are saying. If you want to take area, you can take, it will be cancelled out over here, right? So this is q/5 into 2 pi into, what is the angle over here? This is 15 degree, as well as can we say this part we have to also consider. For this part, what is the angle over here? For this part it's also 15 degree. So what is the total angle? This is 30 degree, but we have to convert it into the radian over here. So this is pi by 180 over here, right? So in this one, let's solve it. This is 0 0, this is what? It's 6 over here, right? So in this one we are getting q by this is 60. Pi will be cancelled out with the pi. So this is the charge in this region. So what will be the flux over here? The flux is equals to q enclosed by epsilon naught. So q enclosed in this region is q by 60 into this is what? Epsilon naught. So the answer is q by 60 epsilon naught, right? Let's see here. So option C is correct for this. Okay. Now let's move on the next one. Now this is the very general problem we have. Everyone is taking this problem in the class, right? So we can just solve it here. You can simply see in this one. Can we say in this one, this is the his point we have, right? So about this one, simply you can calculate the torque over here. So in this case, you can see in this one rod is rotating about this end. In this one rod is rotating about this end. So can we say I1 is equals to I2? So I is same in both the cases, right? So let's write the torque in this case. So if you will slightly displace to this one, just a moment. If you will slightly displace the rod over here, let's say we have displaced an angle theta over here. So how we'll write to this one? If we are writing the torque about this point for this first one, so we can write directly I alpha over here as well, right? So what we'll write to this one? This is I alpha 1 is equals to, what is the force due to this spring? Due to this spring, it's kx, right? So this is L by 2. This is L by 2 over here. If this is L by 2 and it is, let's say, It is the x over here in general we are counting. So how we'll find this x over here? It's L by 2 into theta. So what is the force we have? Minus k x is what? L by 2 into theta. What is the perpendicular length is there? L by 2 minus, for this one this is k. What is the value of x over here? This is L into this is what? Theta over here. I mean the basically we can say, okay, let's say L into theta. And what is the perpendicular distance is here? L. So in this one you can say this is 415. So this is minus 5 by 4 and this is KL square theta we have, right? So you can transfer the I on this side, so it will be I. This is alpha 1 we have. We all know alpha equals to minus omega square theta. So let's say this is omega 1 we have, right? If we have to write the omega 2 in this case, so how will write the omega 2 in that case? Let's write over here. The I alpha 2 is equals to what? I alpha 2 equals to minus k. What is the displacement is here? L by 2 theta into, in that one because both the springs are here only, right? And what is the separation from that? Perpendicular distance L by 2 minus, on this one if we are just displacing on either side, so you can see if you are doing like this, so it will exert force on this side, it will also exert the force on this side, so they are in same direction, so you can directly add over here, right? So this is minus k, and what about this one? This is again L by 2 theta into this is L by 2. So what is the result we have? This is minus k L square by 2 and this is theta, this is alpha 2 and this is I. Okay, so can we say this is omega 2 square we have, right? I mean omega 2 square. From here you will get the omega 1 square over here. So we have to find the ratio of frequencies f1 by f2. What is the ratio of frequencies? Can we say omega equals to 2 by f? So simply if you have to find f1 by f2, so you can find omega 1 by omega 2 as well, right? So let's take a ratio of this one. We can do here only, right? So if you will take the ratio of this one, so what will be the answer we have? The omega 1 by omega 2. Can we say these things will come into the root? So this is root over 5 by 4 and this is root over 5 by 2. So after solving you will get this is root over 5 by 2 we have, right? That 4 will be cancelled out. So now in this one the answer is root over 5 by 2. Now let's move on the next one. This is the problem we have, right? In this one what they are saying, consider a star of mass m2 kg revolving in a circular orbit around another star of mass m1 kg with m1 is greater than m2. The heavier star slowly acquires the mass from the lighter star at a constant rate of gamma kg per second. In this transfer process there is no other loss of mass. I mean the mass is transferring to the m2 only, right? So if separation between the centers of the stars is r, then its relative rate of change of 1 by r dr by dt, these things we have to find, right? So let's see how we'll find these things. If we are saying, they are saying this is a star, so it's obvious this is m1. Let's say this is m1 over here and this is m2 over here. Let's say separation is r initially. So this is the revolving in a circular track over here. Okay, so for this system if you are observing, so can we say there is no torque in this case, right? I mean it's a 0 about this point, and they are saying this m1 is greater than m2, means you can consider it like the binary star system, but the problem is that this m1 is much more higher than m2, so the center of mass will be itself at m2, right? So if center of mass will be here, so you can simply assume this m1 is at rest and the m2 is revolving about this O over here, right? Now in this case, if we are observing that, then I said if we are assuming about O, so can we say angular momentum is conserved about? If angular momentum is conserved, then what is the value of that angular momentum? Can we say this is mr omega square? For this one, this is m2 r and this is what? Sorry, m r square and this is what? omega over here, right? It's mvr, you can find with there as well. So this is the m2 r square omega we have. This is L, right? What is omega we have? If we have to find the omega in this one, so how we'll find that one? T is equals to 2 pi by omega, right? In this one, T is equals to 2 pi by omega, and this is also equals to 2 pi r by v. So how we'll get this v from here? If you are calculating the v, so just equate the forces over here. It's g m1 m2 by r square is equals to mv square by r, right? So from here you can find out the value of, and this is m2 over here. So in this case you can find out the value of v square from here. So what is the v square over here? m2 will be cancelled out with the m2, and this v square equals to g m1 by r we have, right? This is the v square we have. We have to find 2 pi r by v, but it's a v square. So can we do the square on this one as well? This is t square, this is a square, and this is a square over here. So let's put the value over here. So from here you can see this is 4 pi square omega square is equals to, this is 4 pi square r square by v square. What is v square we have? This is g m1 by r. So 4 square will be cancelled out. So from here you can see omega square is g m1 by r. This is the value of omega square we have, right? Now in this one, sorry, it's r cube, g m1 by r cube. Now one thing is here, you can directly solve these things from here as well. By multiplying m2 r square over here, you can calculate the L from here as well, right? It's up to you how you are calculating. So this is the omega square we have. Let's put it here. So what's the result we are getting from this? L is equals to, this is m2, and this is what? G, and let's do the square over here because it's the omega square. So L square, this is m2 square, and this is r to the power 4 over here. And what is this omega square? This is g m1 by r cube. So what is the L from here we are getting? I think we have to move on the next page, right? So what is the L from here we are getting? We are getting L square is equals to g m1 m2 square r, and this is any constant c dash because we are saying it's a conserved, right? Now in this one, if this is conserved, so let's differentiate it simply. So you can just write it like this is m2 square over here, and this is what? m1 into dr by dt plus r, and this is dm1 by dt over here, right? And plus for this one, this is m1r over here, and this is 2m2, and this is dm2 by dt over here, and this is equals to what? 0. We have transferred the z on other side as well. Now in this one, this m2 will be cancelled out. So here what we are getting? m1 into m2, and this is dr by dt, right? Plus this is what? m2r over here, and this is dm1 by dt over here, and plus what is this result we have? This is m1r, and this is dm2 by dt over here. This is equals to 0. Now in this one they are saying, if you are observing this complete thing, so they are saying m2 is very small and this is gamma, right? Although they have to mention about little bit things about the gamma as well, but if m2 is very small, so you can neglect this part over here, right? So what's the result we are getting? And one more thing, this m1 will be cancelled out with the m1 as well if we are assuming this term is 0. So what is this things we have? m2 into dr by dt over here, and this is plus r, and it's a dm2 by dt we have. So what is dm2 by dt? It's minus gamma over here. This is 0. Why we have taken minus gamma? Because m2 is decreasing over here. So we have to find the value of 1 by r and dr by dt. So what is the result we are getting in this one? So we are getting this is minus one thing, I think 2 is left here, this 2 is here, right? So this is 2r over here, so it will be minus, it will move on other side, so plus 2, and this is gamma by m2 over here, right? So why we are getting the positive over here? Because already I have taken the gamma negative in this one, right? So what is our answer in this one? The answer we have is this, right? We are getting positive because I have already put the value of gamma there. Okay, so that's it from this section 1. Now the Sisir sir will join to us and he will explain the section 2 to you, right? Okay, thank you everyone.
So hello students. So without wasting any time, I'm just going to the question. So next question. Okay. So here the next question is, a positive point charge of 10 to the power minus 8 coulomb is kept at a distance of 20 centimeter from the center of a neutral conducting sphere of radius 10 centimeter. The sphere is then grounded and the charge on the sphere is measured. Okay, so over here there is a sphere. Obviously we'll take it solid, even it is a conducting, so there will be no too much difference, but still we will take it conducting, solid sphere. So at a distance of 20 centimeter, a point charge 10 to the minus 8 coulomb is kept, and this radius is 10 centimeter. Okay, so now over here, first thing, before grounding, the electrostatic potential of the sphere is this one. So before grounding, even if the charge will get induced, it will induce in equal and opposite amount, positive and negative, so that will not put any effect on the net potential. So the net potential at the center will be equal to the net potential at all the other places, right? So over here, option A, V equal to, before grounding, before earthing, KQ upon R. So 9 into 10 to the power 9 into Q. Q is like a positive charge 10 to the power minus 8 upon R. So R is 10 centimeter, 0.1. So from here, this will be giving us, okay, sorry, 0.2, because distance is 20 centimeter. So 0.2, so it will be giving us 450 volt. So option A is correct, right? Charge flowing from the sphere to the ground because of grounding is this one. So now in B part, when you are earthing it, in B part, when you are grounding it, earthing it, what will happen? The potential of this point should be, or the whole sphere should be 0. So here 10 to the power minus 8, this is 20. Now on this one, net charge should be minus Q, so that, or minus Q1, so that the net potential over here at the center should be 0. So potential K into 10 to the power minus 8 upon R 0.2 should be equal to the potential due to this negative charge. So K into Q1 upon R, that is 0.1. Okay, so from here Q1 will be 10 to the power minus 8 upon 0.2. So I think if my calculation is not wrong, then basically you can do it 2, because this point will get cancelled, K will get cancelled. So here upon 2, that is Q by 2, the main charge. If it is Q, then Q by 2 also you can write, Q by 2, that is 10. So 5 into 10 to the power minus 9 coulomb. Okay, so this will be the amount of charge flown in the earth, so that it should be negative. So see over here in this question, charge flowing the earth's surface will be 5 into 10 minus 9, so that is correct, and this will be positive because we got negative here. Negative here, this will be a negative charge on the earth, means positive charge flown in the earth. So from here we can write that, okay, this is correct. Also, after the grounding is removed, the charge on the sphere is, now as you are removing the ground, So earthing, if you are removing it, so this will be the negative charge what we are getting here. So this will be the answer also. Now the final electrostatic potential on the sphere is, so final electrostatic potential, see, V. So V, when you are removing it further by 30 centimeter, right? Like they already gave that when it is removed by 10 centimeter further, so it means it is going at 30 centimeter. So in that case, V equal to K Q1 with minus sign upon R, that is 0.1, plus K Q2. So Q2 is 10 to the power minus 8, that is Q, upon 0.3. Okay. So this value was itself equal to 450 volt, right? Because it was the potential at the center. So minus 450, and this is, or anyhow, let's calculate it, 9 into 10 to the power 9 upon Q1. Q1 is Q by 2. So Q by 2, that is 0.2, plus Q by 0.3, and this is with minus sign. So 10 will come out. So 9 into 10 to the power minus 8 into Q, also you can take common. So 10 to the power 9 into 10 to the power 9. Sorry, this value was positive, and this will be minus 8. Then 10 upon 2 minus this 3. So anyhow, it is not giving us what? Negative of that amount. Like for example, here we are getting how much? 3 to the 6. So minus. So 9 into minus 3. So 1 upon 6. Okay. So anyhow, we are getting this value 10 to the power minus 9, 110. So it will be 10 to the power minus 10. So 900 divided by 6 with minus sign. So it is not giving us the required value, that is 300 volt with plus sign. It is going in the negative. Okay. So anyhow, this will not be the correct answer. So just check the calculation. Okay. So moving to the next question. Now it's clear. Okay. Now no calculation. Moving to the next question. Now see, they are asking that if these two slabs, like two spherical mirror, concave mirrors are here, and there is a point source or limiting source here which is at the center. So this will be obviously T by 2, right? So they are saying that, okay, what means, they are asking what is the distance. So see, because of the one sphere, the distance, this, if this is, I am taking D, then from the one surface, then this will be D apparent. So this will be T by 2 N naught, because refractive index is given like that. Now see, this question we have done lots of time, like in SRMA or lots of places. There will be like, what should be the value of this so that the image is formed on the object itself. So first case that, okay, we will put the system in such a way that it should lie at the center of both the spheres. First. Second, we should enlarge it in such a way that, first, if the object appears to be at the center, it will reflect, it will go and it will reflect, image will form on the object itself. And second case, if I am putting the things like that, that it is a focus. So if it is at the focus, ray will come from here, it will go straight, and as it is coming straight, so it will at the focus. So if I am making it equal to focus, focal length, then also it will be forming the image here. The same thing will happen with this also. Ray will go from here, now it will become parallel, again it will. So there are two possible answers from here. So now we can go back. So here in first case, like D apparent, what we have to find? So this distance should be equal to radius of curvature. First case I am taking that, okay, object is kept at the radius of curvature. So D plus T by 2 N naught, okay, this apparent distance is equal to F or 2F. I am taking first case that, okay, it is at 2R, means R, radius of curvature, 2F. From here, D equal to 2F minus T by 2N naught. Distance, total distance will be 2D plus T, this gap also. So 4F multiply by D plus 4F minus T upon N naught plus T 4F into 4F plus T into 1 minus 1 upon N naught. So this is the value. So from here 4F into 1 minus 1 upon N naught into T, this will be the answer. Okay. Similarly, if I am putting this distance equal to focus, so in that case this will become F, right? So also when the object is appeared for this apparent distance is at the focus, and in that case also what will happen, that D plus T by 2 N naught is equal to F. From here we get the distance. Okay, and once we got the distance, so here this will become only 2F, rest of the thing will be same, so this will be the correct answer, right? When we will double, because here 2F was there, here only F is there, so it will become double. Okay, moving to the next question. Okay, so here 6 infinitely large non-conducting plates are there. Remember, this is non-conducting, means like induction on the surfaces will not appear here. Okay, now as for in the 1 and 2, uniform charge density sigma naught and all the value of sigma naught is given. Which of the following statements are true? In region 4, the configuration 1, the magnitude of the electric field is 0. So over here, see, in this region, due to this one, electric field will be in this direction. Due to this one, electric field will be in this direction of the same value. Due to this one, electric field will be in this direction. Due to this one, electric field will be in this direction. So they will cancel each other. Similarly, this one, electric field will be in this direction and this direction. So they will also cancel each other. So finally, the net electric field will be 0 in this region. Okay, that is correct. Now in region 3, the magnitude of electric field is sigma by epsilon naught. Now let's see. For configuration 2, okay, the net charge on this side is this one, net charge on this one will be just cancelling each other with in terms of electric field. Only this one is there which will be going in this direction and this is also going in this direction. So when we will sum them up, what will be the value coming? So sigma upon 2, so sigma naught upon 2 epsilon naught plus sigma naught by 2 upon 2 epsilon naught. Okay, so from here we are getting sigma naught upon 2 epsilon naught. So this option is definitely not correct. Clear? Now moving to the next question. Potential difference between the first plate and the last sheet of the configuration 1 is 5 volt. Now again see, from here to here, like if I consider these two, then electric field will be like this. Okay, again between these two, electric field will be like this, and again between these two, electric field will be like this. Okay, like we can consider it like a parallel plate capacitor. So from here, electric field between these two and these two, I am just considering these two as a set, these two as a set. Okay, because in that case over here it will become 0. Just check for this line, the net charge on this side and this side are same, that is 0, so electric field will become 0. In the same way here also. So I'll have to just calculate that one. So delta V equal to sum of net electric field, and net electric field will be 3 times E into D. So E is sigma by 2, sorry, sigma, not sigma by 2, sigma naught upon 2 epsilon naught into D. So 3 into sigma naught. What is the value of sigma naught? 9 into 10 to power minus 9 upon 2 epsilon naught. They have asked to take it approximately as 9 into 10 to power minus 12. 9 into 10 to power minus 12 into D, the gap between the plates. So the D given here is 1 micrometer. So into 10 to power minus 6. Okay. So from here, this is 9 into 10 to the power minus 6 and 10 to the power minus 12. So this will get cancelled. So here only 1.5 volt. Okay. So obviously it is not coming 5 volt. Just check the calculation, and the potential difference between the last plate is 0. So see, in this case, if I consider this as a sigma naught upon 2, then it will also be, now here sigma naught upon 2 with minus sign, minus sigma naught upon 2, then again plus sigma naught upon 2, sigma naught upon 2, minus sigma naught upon 2. Means I am just dividing, I am not doing induction, I am just dividing the charges like this, but I am not doing induction here, sigma naught upon 2, and so on. So between these two, the electric field will be in this direction, while in this case it will be in this direction, in this case it will be in this direction, in this case it will be in this direction, while in this case it will be in this direction. This will cancel out each other, but this will not be 0, so it will never be 0. So this is also a wrong option. Okay, so here only option A is the correct one. Okay, so just it was a calculative question, but not very huge. Okay, moving to the next question. So efficiency of a Carnot engine operating with a hot reservoir kept at a temperature of 1000 Kelvin, okay, is 0.4. It extracts 150 joule of heat per cycle that from the hot reservoir, and the work extracted from the engine is being fully used to run the pump, which has the coefficient of performance 10. Okay, so see, generally we ignore this question, like this topic, coefficient of performance. That's why this question is bit tough. Otherwise this question was also just formula based question. Let's solve it. So work extracted, first thing. So efficiency, we know that efficiency equal to work done by Q2, heat supplied. So now over here, like it is kept at this temperature, so 1 minus T2 upon T1, Q1, heat supplied. So from here, first let's equate it. So efficiency, here they are saying that it is kept at, and it extracts 150 joule per cycle. So work extracted from the Carnot engine is 60 joule. So let's see, 0.4. When I equate this one, 0.4 is equal to work done. What is the W? So value of W is coming, Q1 is 150. So W equal to 150 into 0.4, that is 60 joule. So this is the correct option. Now temperature of the cold reservoir of the Carnot engine. So from here I can write again, equate this to 0.4 is equal to 1 minus T2 upon T1, that is 1000. So from here it is coming 400 is equal to 1000 minus T2. So T2 is coming 600. So this is also a correct answer. Now the temperature of the cold reservoir of the heat pump. So we know that from here coefficient of performance equal to Q hot by W equal to Q hot by Q hot minus Q lower, higher, and this can also be written as is equal to T higher upon T higher minus T lower. Now coefficient of performance, this is given 10. So 10 is equal to T higher. So they are saying that the hot reservoir is of the pump is at 300 Kelvin. So 300 upon 300 minus TL. From here 300 minus TL is equal to 30. From here TL is equal to 270 Kelvin. So Now this is also a correct one. Now heat supplied to the hot reservoir heat pump in one cycle. So heat supplied Q higher. So QH will be 10 into W, that is 60, because the same amount of heat which is extracted from the Carnot engine is just given to the what is being used as a work for this heat engine. So from Carnot engine we are using this one, so that is 600 joule. So obviously this is 540 joule, so this is not the correct one. So these three are the correct answer. Okay, so I hope like okay, you guys are getting your answer matched and this is up to that level. So questions were not tough, but obviously it will become a tough question for you if you don't remember the formula of this topic, because generally we ignore this topic. Okay, but if you have learned it, if you have gone through it, then it was the easier one. Okay, so now the next questions will be just discussed by Raghavendra sir. So Raghavendra sir, just come. So like you can see that the questions are easy, not very tough. In the first appearance it appeared that okay, questions are very very tough, complicated, but in paper 1 question was moderate level, but here few questions were definitely bit tough. Okay, so we can say that okay, questions are not very much different with respect to the previous years. Okay, like level is up to almost bit difficult. Okay, bit, not more than that. Okay, anyhow, so sir, let's continue from here.
Good morning to all of you. How you feel? I'm hopeful that you people have done very well in physics. Whatever questions we have thought, we have judged, all those questions have come. We have thought that previous year they have introduced diffraction and polarization. Previous year polarization they had asked, and I have told you guaranteed this year diffraction they would ask, and they had asked you diffraction. From mains they have removed Doppler's effect. We have discussed that okay, Doppler's effect guaranteed would come. Doppler's effect question was there. Vernier calipers guaranteed it was there. So many questions which you were feeling, all those questions have come. Now let us start section 3 of paper 2. In front of you, you have a conducting solid sphere of radius r, mass m. So you have a conducting sphere. They have given you radius r, mass m and charge q. So on this sphere you have charge q, right? The sphere is, you can check, is rotating about an axis passing through its center with angular velocity omega. Clear? You know, they are asking you magnitude of magnetic dipole moment and angular momentum. This is a solid conducting sphere. It is not non-conducting sphere. Conducting sphere, where charge would be there, it will lie on its surface. It will be identical to a spherical shell. A conducting sphere and a spherical shell, both are identical. You know, for any charged body which is revolving, your magnetic dipole moment divided by angular momentum is q by 2m. I take a spherical shell, then mu will be L I omega 2 by 3 mr square, omega will be q by 2m. M is cancelled. Your mu will become equal to 2 by 3 r square omega q by 2, 2 is cancelled, mu equal to 1 by 3 r square omega q. Check this. This is magnetic dipole moment. A spherical shell and a conducting sphere, both are identical whereas charge is concerned. Inside, charge will not exist. Charge will exist only on the surface of sphere. You got mu. Now, I am going for solid sphere. Now, mu by L. Yeah, mu you have 1 by 3 r squared omega cube, and L for solid sphere I into omega. For solid sphere, moment of inertia 2 by 5 mr squared. So L will become 2 by 5, 5 will go up, mr squared into omega. Now r squared cancelled, omega is cancelled. How much you are getting? You have 5 by 3, and here it is q by 2m. So 5 by 3, they are asking you alpha. So alpha is 5 by 3, which is 1.67. Check. This is the answer. Your answer is 1.67. Now, let us move to next question. Question number 10. You have an hydrogen atom and initially at rest, it is in ground state, it is absorbing a photon of energy, okay, frequency nu1, and ejects the electron with kinetic energy 10 electron volt. What will be its initial energy? The initial energy E1, it is h nu1. This is equal to, if you are considering ionization energy of hydrogen atom plus energy of ejected electron, it will become 13.6 plus 10 electron volt. This will become 3.6 electron volt. This is initial energy. Now, they have told you that this is 10 electron volt, and then electron is combining with a positron, creating a new atom named positronium. You know that in ground state, its energy is half of energy of hydrogen atom, means 13.6 by 2. Okay, no, minus 6.8 electron volt. Then this 10 electron volt, this will be equal to how much kinetic energy it has? 5 electron volt. So 5 electron volt plus ground energy of positronium. Ground energy of positronium is minus 6.8 electron volt plus. Now, what they say you, in which the electron and the positron orbit around their center of mass, consider no other energy lost during the whole process, difference between the two photon energy. Suppose second photon, whatever is coming out, it has frequency nu naught. So this will become plus h nu naught, means E2 is h nu naught. So this 10 minus 5, 5 plus 6.8, this is h nu naught, this is equal to E2, and this is 11.8. E2 will become 11.8 electron volt. They are asking you difference between two photon energy. The difference between two photon energy will be E1 minus E2. Now E1 is 23.6. We want now delete, and this is E1 minus E2. This is 23.6 minus 11.8. You can check that it is 11.8 electron volt, and this is the answer. Clear to you? I hope all of you have understood. Now, let us move to next question. An ideal monatomic gas of n moles is taken through a cycle. They have given you a cycle W, X, Y, Z, W. Indicator diagram based question. Every year, one question they are asking you on indicator diagram. So you have one indicator diagram. See the characteristic. They are telling you it is consisting of consecutive, adiabatic and isobaric. Where is isobaric process? X, Y. This is isobaric. Why? Graph is in between volume versus temperature, and the graph is passing from origin. It means that your pressure is constant. So XY is isobaric, ZW is isobaric, YZ and WX, these two are adiabatic process, right? They have given you volume of the gas as W, X and Y, and absolute temperature at W is TW, where nRTW is 1 joule. This is also very important point. It means that whatever calculation you will do, try to convert it in terms of TW. Okay, what they are asking you? They are asking you amount of heat absorbed by the gas along the path XY. So you will be concentrating on the path XY. Now, along the path XY, if you are using first law of thermodynamics, then you will have QXY. Okay, that will be equal to dW plus du. dW, PdV. So you will be taking PdV plus du is how much? NCV dt. So it is NCV dt. Is it clear to you? Now PdV is nR dt, nR dt plus N. This is monatomic gas. Cv will be 3R by 2. So this is 3R by 2 dt. How much you are getting? You are getting QXY, nR dt, 3 by 2 plus 1. You are getting 5 by 2 nR dt. This is 5 by 2 nR. Now you will be taking Ty minus Tx. Process is xy. This is 1. Okay, which they are asking you. They are asking you how much heat energy is being given for isobaric process xy, and you are finding it 5 by 2 nR Ty minus Tx. Now we must get Ty, we must get Tx. Now how to get? You will have to think about it. Now if I concentrate on this path, this is adiabatic. For adiabatic process, PV power gamma minus 1 is constant. Okay, so I am taking now, this is part 1, part 2, T, V, TW, VW, gamma minus 1, 5 by 3 minus 1, 2 by 3. So 2 by 3 will be equal to Tx Vx 2 by 3. I will get from here Tx by Tw. Okay, here only go Tw. Vw is how much? Vw is 64. The 64 power 2 by 3. Tx Vx is how much? 125. 125 power 2 by 3. How much you got? TW, this will become 16. This is 16. TX, this will become 25. So, I am getting Tx how much? Tx will be equal to 16 TW by 25. This is number 2. Target is to get Tx and Ty in terms of Tw. That's all. Very simple target we have. We got Tx ready. Now, Ty is also there. How to go for Ty? For that, again we will go for path xy, isobaric process. P is constant. It means that Vy by Vx will become Ty by Tx, or Vy, they have given you already 250. 250 by 125, this is equal to Ty by Tx. What you are getting? Ty by Tx, 2, you are getting Ty equal to 2Tx number 3. Is it clear to you? 3 equations you have. Now go back to equation 1. Your target is to get this only, no? So what you have? You have Q x y equal to 5 by 2 nr. Ty is 2Tx. 2Tx minus Tx. How much? Tx. So Ty minus Tx is Tx. This is equal to 5 by 2 nr Tx. Now, Tx from equation 2, 16 by 25. So, I am writing first Tw. 16 by 25, I am writing later on. You will tell why, sir? Because they have given you nRTW is 1 joule. It is 1. This quantity become 1. So, you got 5 by 2 into 1 into 16 by 25, 5, 2, 8 times, you are getting 1.6. Check the amount of heat absorbed in joule by the gas along the path xy is, your answer is 1.60. Indicator diagram best a beautiful problem, and I hope my all children have done very well. Now, let us move to next question. A geostationary satellite above the equator. I am taking first Earth. They are talking about equator, no. You first take Earth. So this is my Earth. I have taken Earth. And now, I have a geostationary satellite. It is orbiting. So, I have a geostationary satellite. It is orbiting. Okay. At a fixed distance r1. Means this distance they have given you r1. Okay. A second satellite is orbiting in equatorial plane. If this is revolving like this, I have one more satellite. It is revolving around this. Okay. And they have given you in opposite direction. If it is revolving like this is revolving like this. What do you mean by that? If I want to have angular velocity, relative angular velocity, I have to add. If they will be revolving in same direction, then your relative angular velocity will have to subtract, you will have to take difference. Here we will have to add. One line is clear now in our brain. This one, they have given you R2 and they have given you R1 equal to 1.21 R2. Arey 1.21 is 1.1 square, no? Guaranteed will be using. The time period of second satellite as measured from stationary satellite means observer is person sitting in geostationary satellite and he is observing the revolution of that other satellite, and they are asking you what he will feel, how much time he will feel that second satellite will be taking to complete one revolution. First, we will use Kepler's third law, T squared, law of time period, T squared proportional to R cube. So you will have T1 squared by T2 squared will become R1 by R2 whole cube. Clear to you? Now, T1 by T2 will become R1 by R2 power 3 by 2. T1 by T2, R1 by R2 is 1.21. 1.21 power 3 by 2. It is 1.1 power 3 and it is 1.331. This is T1 by T2. Okay, no? You got T1 by T2 equal to 1.331 T2. Now I go for omega. 2 pi by omega 1. 1.33 2 pi by omega 2. 2 pi cancel. Omega 2 equal to 1.33 omega 1. You have kept omega ready. Once in your hand, omega had come. After that, okay, you are going for time period. They are not asking you time period for a person who is sitting on earth. They are asking you how much time, okay, other satellite will take to complete one revolution observed by a person who is sitting in geostationary satellite. Means we will have to consider relative angular velocity. So my t will be equal to, okay, 2 pi by omega 1 plus omega 2. 2 pi by omega 1. Okay, omega 1 we will keep it like this plus 1.33 omega 2. So t will become omega 1. Omega 2 you have replaced by 1.33. So it will be 2 pi by 2.33 omega 1. Omega 1 is 2 pi by t of geostationary satellite. You know, time period for geostationary satellite is 24 hours. So your 2 pi cancelled, it will become t by 2.33. This is 24 hours divided by 2.33. So they are asking you that value of p, your p will become 2.33. Tell me, understood? Easy, no? Combination of basic 2 or 3 concepts. First, you have used Kepler's third law, right? No, and a bit relative angular velocity. Simple problem. Okay. Now, let us move to next question. The left and right compartments of a thermally isolated container of length L are separated by a thermally conducting movable piston. In the left compartment, piston is attached by a spring K. Natural length is 2L by 5. And initially it is in the middle. In thermodynamic equilibrium, piston is at a distance L by 2. So this is at L by 2. I want to redraw. Okay, no. If I want to redraw this figure, then what you are getting, you check, going back. So this figure Yeah, it is L by 2. Okay, here only I will take L by 2, and initially it was here. It was here. What distance? Natural length was 2L by 5. They have given you natural length is 2L by 5 in equilibrium. It means spring is already stressed. So what is extension in the spring? First you get. Extension in the spring, del x will be equal to L by 2 minus 2L by 5. It will become 10, 5, 4, L, del x, L by 10. At L by 2 distance, your whatever piston is there, it is in equilibrium. Means from left side, whatever force is acting, that will be equal to the force which is acting from right side. So let me see, if this is piston, if I am taking this as piston, this is left side, this is right side. From this side, pressure right, from this side, pressure left into A, force you are taking, no, into A, and spring is stressed towards right. The spring force will be here, K del x. Now what will happen? PL into A must be equal to PR into A plus K into del x. Now you will have P R A plus K del x P left A. Is it clear to you? From this side, whatever force is acting on piston, from this side, these two forces must be equal. Clear? Now, you know PV equal to nRT. PV, I will take it as equation 1. Now, PV equal to nRT. L by 2, L by 2. The left hand side, right hand side, both sides, volumes are equal. R, constant. Think about piston. It is thermally conducting piston. Thermally conducting piston means there will be transmission of heat unless temperatures of both sides will not become equal. It means that this is same, this is constant, this is same. It means P is proportional to N. Clear to you? So what we will get? P left by P right will be N left by N right. Clear now? N left, how much? They have given you 3 by 2 mole, and right 1 mole. So this will become 3 by 2 into 1. 3 by 2 means P left equal to 3 by 2 P right. Clear to you? Now, P right is how much? They have given you P right, they have given you KL alpha A. So now, come back here. We have this equation. From this equation, I am going PRA plus K del x. Now I'll write del x is L by 10 will be P left. P left is 3 by 2 PR into A. If I will take it this side, 3 by 2 minus 1 is 1 by 2. So I am getting KL by 10 is 1 by 2 PRA. KL by 10, 1 by 2 PR. Okay, PR they have given you KL by A alpha into A. A cancelled, KL cancelled, alpha is 2 by 10. Am I right? We are getting alpha 2 by 10. Your answer will be 0.20. They are asking you value of alpha and alpha is in front of you. Did you understand this clearly? This type of problem also more typical, more difficult problems we have solved. We have taken a spring, we have taken a heater, and we have heated the gas, and then the spring was being stressed. That type of problems also we have solved. Anyhow, I am hopeful that my all students, they have done this problem nicely. Let us move to question number 14. Question number 14, YDSE. Every year YDSE one problem they will take, and I have told not one time repeatedly, in front of slit they will be keeping you mica sheet, glass sheet like that, right now. And in all YDSE experiment, I told you in all the problems you must concentrate on additional path difference. Here also same thing they have asked you. You have to concentrate on additional path difference. Okay, so what I am doing, first I am taking this, I am concentrating on this beta. So this is concentrating on this is very important. Okay, two glass wedges A and B. They have given you wedge like this. Okay, this is named A, this is named B. Okay, they have given you A has mu 1.7, it is 1.7, and this is B, this one is 1.5. Okay, and this distance is 2, so this 4, 1 is L, they have given you 1. Check, the value of L is 1 millimeter. If you take here, and if I take here, this total is 2 plus 1 plus 1. So this distance is 4 millimeter. And they have given you thickness 12. This is 12 micrometer. Clear to you? Now, I want to know how much this distance is. This distance, and I want to know this distance. Means this distance I want to know, arrow I am giving you, and this distance I want to know. If I take this triangle, okay, no? If you are taking this triangle, then this and this, suppose this is x. So this will become x by 12 micrometer will be equal to 1 by 4 millimeter. This is 1 millimeter and this is 4 millimeter. Millimeter cancel. X equal to 3 micrometer. Understanding now? So this distance is 3. Total is 12. So guaranteed this will be 9 na? 3 micrometer and 9 micrometer. So this is 3 micrometer. Remember it. And this one is 9 micrometer. This one is 9 micrometer. And this one is 3 micrometer. Clear to you? Now, I want to go for extra path. This ray want to move to this point. Okay? And this ray want to move to this point. If this glass wedges will not be there, then the equal path will be there, na? path difference will be 0, phase difference will be 0, you will be getting maxima, intensity will be maximum. But due to which extra path is introduced, how much? Mu minus 1 into t and not 1, 2. Let us see how much. The first I am taking for this extra path del x1. Mu minus 1, it is 1.5. 1.5 minus 1. Thickness is how much? 3 micrometer plus here extra 1.7 minus 1 into thickness 9 micrometer. It is how much? 0.5 into 3, 1.5, and this is 6.3 micrometer. This will become 7.8 micrometer. This is for first one for upper ray. Now what about lower ray? The ray which is passing from here del x2, this will be equal to, now this is 1.5 minus 1 into 9 micrometer plus 1.7 minus 1, 3 micrometer. This is 0.5, 4.5 micrometer plus 0.7 into 3, 2.1 micrometer. This is 4 to 6, 6.6 micrometer. What is the path difference between these two rays? The path difference will be difference of these two extra. Del x will be del x1 minus del x2. Guaranteed. Upper one is larger. Your central maximum intensity will be shifted upward. Now we want to find out by what distance. So first let us get this extra path. 7.8 minus 6.6, it is 1.2 micrometer. Tell me, did you understand? Now you know path difference is xd by d. X chinna d, x small d by pedda d, capital D. So you will have now x d by d. This is 1.2 micrometer. We want to find out x. 1.2 micrometer into capital D beta. Capital D they have given you 2 meter in SI into 2 meter by small d they have given you 2 millimeter to 10 to the power minus 3. Okay, no? So now these two I am cancelling. 1.2 10 to the power minus 6 here plus 3. You got 1.2 10 to the power minus 3 meter. 1.2 millimeter, and this will be the answer. Your answer is 1.2 millimeter. They are asking you central maximum shifts 1.2 millimeter upward. Correct? Because that path is longer. Understanding? To cover that one, this ray will have to travel a longer distance. Understanding now? Clear to you? Very nice, beautiful problem. Nothing they have done. You have done this type of problem. Only the difference is at the place of one thin glass plate, they have kept 2 glass plate. That's all. Clear? I am moving now to next question. One second. Now, we are on question number 15. You have a projectile of mass 200 gram. 200 gram, I am keeping first mass ready 0.2 kilogram. In a viscous medium at an angle 60 degree with the horizontal with an initial velocity of 270 meter per second. What are you thinking? Is it a projectile motion question? No. Check. You have anywhere they have not spoken about acceleration due to gravity. Okay. They have not given you the value of a small g also. So, if you are projecting a body, okay, no, what they say, it is experiencing a force, drag force, means a force acting in opposite direction to its velocity only, means retardation. So, this retardation is tangential. The unique feature of this particular problem will be that radial acceleration is 0. There is no radial acceleration. When there is no radial acceleration, so if you project any body, it will move along a straight line path. There is no radial acceleration, a radial 0 and a tangential, they are telling you f is minus CV. So this angle they have given you 60 degree. This velocity they have given you 270. So if this is 270 meter per second, so this will become beta 135 meter per second. This direction we don't need. Why we will consider? They are asking a horizontal distance of the wall from the point of projection. Why to measure the length of that path on which you will not have to go? So vertical direction we will not care. We will care only for horizontal velocity. Okay. Now let us see f is minus CV. See, they have given you 0.1. Okay, no, V, they have given you f equal to minus CV. So what about A? A will be equal to minus 0.1 by 0.2 V, means A is V by 2. Point cancel, decimal cancel, to 1 by 2, V by 2. A is dV by dt, this is V by 2, right? So dV by V will be 1 by 2 dt. Yes, let us integrate it. I am integrating it from V0. V0, I will take this as V0 beta. Because in horizontal direction we want to know, actually I should write Vx, I have taken V0. V0 to V, time you are taking from 0 to t. Okay. Now, dB by V will be ln V by V0. Check here, it is minus, here is minus, ln d by V0 will become minus t by 2. So V by V0 will become a to the power minus t by 2. Clear? Once you got V by V0 equal to e to the power minus t by 2, you are getting V equal to V0 e to the power minus t by 2. Now, what is V? V is dx by dt. So, I will take dx by dt. dx by dt Okay, this will be equal to V naught e to the power minus t by 2 dx V naught e to the power minus t by 2 dt integrate. Okay, you are taking from 0 to, now t they have given you 2 seconds. So I will be taking it as 2 seconds. 0 to x. They are asking you horizontal distance. So I have taken x. Limits of integration for dx 0 to x and time limit 0 to 2 seconds. Now this is simple x. This is v naught. This will become minus into 2, 1 by 2 will become 2 e to the power minus t by 2, 0 to 2. So this is equal to minus 2v naught. It will become e to the power minus 1 minus e to the power 0 means 1. So x will become 2v naught, okay, 1 minus 1 by e. E value also they have given you. So come back here, I am writing here now. So x will be equal to 2v naught. 2 into v naught is 135. 1 minus 1 by e they have given you 2.7. Is it clear? 270. 270 minus 270 by 2.7. So it is equal to 270 minus 270 by 2.7. 270 minus, you are getting 2.7 means 100. Your answer is 170. Okay, meter. Your answer is 170 meter. Tell me, did you understand clearly? Easy, no? Yeah? The main thing here is your radial acceleration is 0. That's very important. Because the moment radial acceleration becomes 0, problem becomes simple because particle will move along a straight line path. Okay, no? If gravity they will give, also we can solve. But then path will not be a straight line. Now, let us move now to last question of paper 2. I am now on question number 16. An audio transmitter and receiver. I have told you about Dopplers now. Guaranteed Dopplers they will ask you. You remember in Doppler I have told you to mug up a simple technique plus minus VL by minus plus VS. In the corner I am writing here plus minus VL by minus plus VS. What do you mean by that? Towards, away, towards, away. L for listener, S for source. Here, listener is receiver. Okay, no? This is receiver, receiver is listener, and transmitter is source. They see you, they are hung vertically from two identical massless strings. Simple pendulum. Of length, what they have given you, let me write. Length they have given you 8 meter. Pivots well separated along the x-axis. They are pulled from the equilibrium position in opposite direction at an angle. Y angle cos theta 0.9. See here, cos theta 0.9. And both sides it is equal. So solving problem is more easier now. Let them give theta 1, theta 2, then also we can solve. Here, calculation they are making more easier for you. Just one side you do, identical, second side will also be there. So you have theta naught, cos theta naught, they had given you 0.9. They are pulled from the equilibrium position in opposite direction and you have released. Natural frequency they have given you. Natural frequency, any symbol they have not used, I will take N naught. N naught they have given you. How much? They have given natural frequency theta naught released 660 hertz. And speed of sound they have given you. Our standard symbol for speed for any kind of wave is C. C is 330 meter per second. They are asking you maximum variation in the frequency as measured by the receiver is. Okay, no? Now, you'll have to think when you will be getting maximum pitch, maximum frequency, this word maximum variation in frequency, this is better apparent frequency. Real frequency will not change. Unless the mechanism of production of sound you are not changing, actual frequency will never be changed, right? So, what will happen when it is coming in this way, when it will come to mean position and it will come to its mean position, its velocity will be maximum. And you know, when source and listener both are moving towards each other, frequency will be maximum. So, it will happen only in the mean position. When both pendulum will come to mean position and they will be moving towards, I want to show you, towards each other, means source and listener both are moving towards each other, then frequency will be apparent frequency, means pitch will be maximum. So, my N max equal to towards plus VL. Here towards minus Vs, CCN. Okay, now VL and Vs, what will be velocity of listener and what will be velocity of source? Means what will be velocity at mean position for transmitter and what will be velocity at mean position for receiver? You will have to get from the idea of simple pendulum. If I pull the bob by an angle theta, then increase in potential energy is mgl1 minus cos theta. When it will come down, okay, at the bottom, at mean position, this increase of potential energy will convert into kinetic energy. So, my VL, because both are identical, VL will be equal to Vs will be equal to, we have to get it. How we will get? mgl1 minus cos theta half mv squared, m cancel, v equal to is not writing now. Just 1 second.
Wait. Select the keep. Keep. Wait. And again. Wait.
Now you have half mv squared. Just 1 second.
You are touching this part. You are touching this part. Do not write here.
So,
Select pencil. Pen.
I'm going for that. This is bit a half mv squared.
Pencil.
So,
Right.
so V will be your M is cancelled. V will be under root 2GL1 minus cos theta.
5 minutes can take about.
Understanding? No, it is 2GL1 minus cos theta. Verbally you do not. 2, G is 10, L is 8, 1 minus cos theta 0.9 means 0.1. 0.1 into 10 cancel. 2 into 8, 16. Under root 16, how much? 4 meter per second. Time, very important in your IIT. No need to write, but because I am showing you, so I will have to show 2 G10 L 8 1 minus 0.9. 0.1 into 10 vanished. It is 4 meter per second. Clear? This is N max. And when frequency will be minimum? Let me write how much you are getting. N max equal to, see they have given you 330. 330 VL4, 330 minus 4 into 660. Is it clear to you? So you got 334 by 326 into 660 Hertz. This is N max. And when frequency will be minimum, not natural frequency, apparent frequency. Your apparent frequency will be minimum again at mean position. Now, when Bob will be returning back, when Bob were coming towards each other, your apparent frequency was max. Now, when Bob will go away from each other, then apparent frequency will be minimum. Now, when they are moving away, again I am going you for my technique what I have given you. Towards, away, towards, away. So, N minimum, this will be equal to, you have minus VL by plus VS CCN. C 330 minus 4, 330 plus 4, 660, 326 by 334 into 660 Hertz. This is N minimum. They are asking you what is maximum variation of frequency, apparent frequency. Maximum variation of apparent frequency will be equal to N max minus N mean. So you will have N max minus N mean. This is your variation del N. So you will have 334 by 326 minus 326 by 334, this into 660 Hertz. A square minus B square form you can take. It is 326, 334, it is 334 square minus 326 square, this into 660 Hertz. This will be add A plus B into A minus B, no. $660. Am I right? This is 34, 26, 660 into 8 divided by 326, 334 into 660. Correct? Nearly you will be getting, okay, 32 Hertz. If you'll be calculating this manually also, you can calculate. It is 660 squared by 326 into 324 into 8. Nearly your answer will be 32 Hertz. A beautiful problem on Doppler's effect. With this, complete paper analysis of physics is over. This is one of the last question of paper 2, and I know we in Resonance, we are knowing that our children have done very well. With much hope, your result will be too good. With this good wishes, okay, thank you to all of you. Okay, have a nice day. When result will come, you must come near us to inform. Thank you again. Now, chemistry class will start. Your chemistry teacher will be explaining you paper 2.
Good evening everyone. Now we are going to discuss paper 2 inorganic part. I hope everyone wrote very well. It is easy questions and chemistry part especially very easy. Now we can see here one by one. The complete hydrolysis of ICl, ClF3 and BrF5. It is from NCERT P block elements question. Okay, and halogen compounds. How to identify? And very easy. This is ICl. It is direct equation from our NCERT. So I is +1, Cl is -1. If hydrolysis, take H2O, which is plus, which is minus, H plus, OH minus. I hope you know that one. Opposite charges can attract each other. That's all. So what you can get here? IOH plus HCl. If you want to remove H plus, you will get IO minus. That's all. Okay. If you are choosing ClF3, here Cl is +3 oxidation state, it is anyway -1. Take water molecule, same, H plus, OH minus. So we will get HClO2 plus 3HF. You can balance it. Here also Cl is +3 oxidation state. So easy to identify answers. So reactant oxidation state, product also same. So which options is matching can find out very easily. And BrF5, all these are interhalogen compounds. Again same, H2O. What is the Br oxidation state here? +5. You can write here HBrO3 plus HF. Here again Br is +5 oxidation state. Easy to identify this is. You can balance that equation. So which is the option is matching? IO minus, ClO2 minus, BrO3 minus. I think so option A is matching. So it is direct question from P block elements from halogens. Yeah. This is one more question from P block again. Oxy acids of phosphorus. It is direct structures also they given in NCERT. See, the compounds with pH bond is so H3PO4. So whenever they given these structures, we can write very easily. First write double bond. So out of this 4, 1 oxygen gone. Remaining how many oxygens we can try to write? That many OHs. So is there any POH bond? No. H3PO3. It is also right first P double bond. Next, how many remaining oxygens, right, with respect to that many OHs? There's still one hydrogen left. That's the reason I am writing pH bond, because pass plus valency is 5. We have to maintain 5 valency. So one pH bond is there. Now H4P2O7. When they given this type of more than one atom, then make it symmetric first. Okay. So pass plus. So P double bond is fixed. Then remaining OH equally you can distribute first. Still one oxygen left, so you can keep in between. Here also there is no pH bond directly, so POH is there. So you can say basicity, how many OHs is there, that is the basicity. And last one H3PO2. It is very easy, same thing again, P double bond O. Then remaining how many oxygens? Only one, right, one OH. Remaining two hydrogens is remaining, so pH and pH. So here we have pH bond, and second structure also we have a pH bond. So you can expect your answer is B and D. This is your answer. B and D. Yeah, this question is from coordination compounds and direct question. So just magnetic momentum calculation. If you find number of unpaired electrons, then we can solve the question. So by using valence bond theory, see here Mn Br6 3 minus. So first find the oxidation number of Mn. So this is assume X plus 6 into minus 1 equal to minus 3. Then X equal to minus 6 minus 3. Then X equal to plus 3. So plus 3 oxidation state of Mn. So Mn plus 3 you can find. So what you can get here? Argon 3D4 4S0. So here also same thing, Mn CN6 3 minus. Both have Mn plus 3 oxidation state only. But one case we have weak field ligand. Br is weak field ligand and Cn is strong field ligand. In presence of weak field ligand, generally there is no pairing. So pairing energy more than expected value. So we are taking here Mn Br6 3 minus. So this is octahedral splitting. I can write octahedral short form. This is T2Z. It is easy. And 4 electrons we can write. Each one is 1 1, then followed by here. Because D4 configuration you got it here. Then similarly you can write. This is weak field ligand. There is no pairing. In presence of strong field ligand, electron pairing takes place. So here same Mn CN6 3 minus. It is strong field ligand. So in strong field ligand, first T2Z will fail, then followed by easy orbitals. So you are writing here each box 1 1 electron followed by pair. So here 4 unpaired electrons, in this case 2 unpaired electrons. By calculating magnetic momentum, mu v equal to, what is the formula? N into n plus 2 root of Bm, Bohr magneton. By substituting here 4 into 4 plus 2 root of Bm. So approximately you can get 4.90 Bm, Bohr magneton. By substituting same formula we are using, here 2 unpaired electrons, we can calculate n into n plus 2 root of Bm. So 2 into 2 plus 2 root of Bm. So approximately you can get 2.82. So by adding both we can get So just add both 4.90 and 2.82 here. 17 next 7.72. You can expect the answer. It is direct question from coordination compounds and easy also. So 3 inorganic questions we have, paper 2, all these are easy. I hope everyone is done. And remaining parts are going to be continued next chemistry, physical chemistry comes.
This presentation mode. Yeah, so pencil.
Empty slides are ready.
Okay. Pencil. Continue. Oh, that is for back.
Okay, good afternoon everyone. It's near about to good evening actually. We have started this session from the morning near about 9 a.m. We have solved the paper 1, paper 2 and slowly we have up to the reached the portion where we are on the ending of chemistry. Ending means the portion ending, not the ending of the questions. Still the 7 questions of the physical chemistry and the 4 or 5 questions of organic chemistry are still left. Okay. So as you know, this is the second paper, and in second paper that was very good enough explained there, like lot of numericals were there. But what was the good part? Good part was there no negative marking were there. No negative marking means what? Like you can attempt the question, but here there is no choice of options A, B, C, D. So you can directly go with the answers calculation. But if you are not near to the range of that answer, mark my words, whatever the answer I will tell, that will be near around the correct answers. But there may be possibility when the original answer key will be published, there will be a minute or a slight difference will be also there. Okay. So we are going to solve the physical chemistry part. The sir which was there previously presented in front of you, sir has solved the chemistry portion which is related to the inorganic chemistry. Okay. Now we are solving the physical chemistry part and later the organic will be the last one. Okay. So without wasting our time, let's go and continue, pack up your energy and let's come back onto the topic. So this question is particularly like this is a MSQ question. Some people say MSQ, some people say MCQ. What does that mean? Both means what? Multiple select. And in paper 2 from physical chemistry, multiple select, only this question came from the physical chemistry. Okay. And this question is still contradictory. Let me say very clear to you. In different multiple institutions, you will find some of the 1 or 2 option may be deflecting there. Okay. But I am going with the best knowledge. Go with that and take your best concern here in understanding the physical chemistry. Let's come with the questions now. So the question is asking the correct statement about the intermolecular forces. When it is asking about the intermolecular forces, let's see. Intermolecular forces, generally we study in the chapter states of matter. Sometime in the chemical bonding also. But generally we study into the states of the matter also. That is why this question is being included into the physical chemistry part also. Now see here. So the potential energy, I am giving the symbol U. I am giving what symbol? U. Now in this U, they are saying if your point charges, means U of point charges, it is dependent upon actually what? The difference in between the gap of the charges. That we are saying the distance R. So it is inversely proportional to R, or we can say by inversely proportional to the R raised to the power 1. Furthermore, it says like then means what? The next case also considered into the question. That next case is also what? Again the potential energy means U of point dipole and point charge. I am saying this point dipole and point charge. But its dependency is not 1:R. Its dependency is 1:R square inversely. Now here you have to be very careful. This first A option is only tricky. Other three options are still there. Maybe the possibility you can solve there. In first only you have to take care of the good attention. It is saying what? Like if 2-point charges are there, and if I approaches infinity, infinity means I'm increasing the R. When I'm increasing the R means this R also I will increase, this R also I will increase. Means in both the cases when I increase the R, so energy will decrease or potential energy will decrease. But it is saying who will decrease fastly? PC means point charges, this energy will decrease more rapidly than this point dipole and charges. But as you say, in the point dipole and point charge, it is dependent with the inversely R square. So if here I raise with the 1, so it will be raised to the power 2. Here with 1 unit if I'll raise, it will only raise by the 1 unit. So that is one major good thing here. If you raise here, so due to this square only, its decay will be more faster. So the potential energy between a dipole and a point charges will decay more rapidly as compared to the mu point charges. So this option which is given here is incorrect, and we have to go with the correct answers. Now the next one, the average potential energy of two rotating molecules is separated given by this distance. It is very easy, just the real, if you see your notes which is being taught to you into the classroom, it was given as 1 by r raised to the power 6. Just only this is the difference, it is written wrong here. You can go with this option also incorrect. Now see, the third, option C, the dipole induced dipole average interaction energy is independent of temperature. So the point which I was saying, some options are contradictory also. The C option is somewhat contradictory, but I am giving my best answer to you right now. What is this? This option is saying the dipole induced dipole average interaction energy. We can directly consider it as mu, U, internal energy. It is independent of temperature. But we are watching everywhere, they are dependent upon inversely raised to, with respect to the R raised to the power something, and can be anything. There is no temperature parameter here. So if there is no temperature parameter here, whether you increase the temperature or whether you decrease the temperature, there will be no change in the internal energy. So according to that, yes, temperature independency is there. So then this option should be correct. But sometimes the concept also comes, which concept says if you increase the temperature, distance in between two particles or 2-point charges increases. And when distance will change, obviously r raised to the power n will change and u will also automatically change. So on that base, then I can say that what temperature dependency is there. So according to mathematical concept, it is saying temperature independent. According to theoretical concept, it is saying what? Temperature dependent. Okay, so to the temperature dependency we generally do not consider. Why? Because we say that at the time it is very minute. Yes, it changes, but very minute. So majorly we take it for the independent nature. Okay, best we will wait for the best key, but up to now this is the correct option. And the last is non-polar molecules attract one another even though neither have permanent dipole moment. They are saying two molecules are there. They are not having any dipole moment. They are not having any dipoles also. Still they attract to each other. Why they are attracting to each other? Because when we studied van der Waals forces, we told you many kind of forces are there, but the minimum force, the least force which is their existence in every molecule, in between you and me also, that is there right now. That is what? The weak London dispersion forces, and they are what? Attractive in nature. So that is why we can say here, yes, non-polar molecules can attract each other due to what? London dispersion forces. Okay, so according to that, this is the correct. So the correct answer will be the C and D. Okay, so that is the first question. Let's move to the next question now. Okay, oh, very easy question. Very easy question. Why very easy question? Generally, first of all, from the past 1 or 2 years or near about this, the first session maybe when the syllabus has been changed for the mains, and many of the students has actually did what they have like studied very good for the mains examination, but they did not pay the good attention onto the topic which has been deleted. But when they are into the advanced, at that time they have to study those chapters. So at that time, this kind of questions like this is from the solid state. Solid state is there and it is a very beautiful chapter, but still it is there in the advance. And the question is also there. So the question, despite of giving the respect to the chapter who was there in the advance also, they have not asked a very tough question from this chapter. They have asked a very sincere, genuine and directly formula based question. Just keep your attentive brain, just write the formula, put the value, get your answer, go to the next question. Understanding or not? Okay, let's see now. So they are asking what? The density. They are asking what? The density. In what? Gram per centimeter cube they are asking. Gram per centimeter cube. And here they have told CCP lattice is there. What is the Z of CCP? That is a very common question. The Z of CCP is what? 4. Axial distance. Bond length is given how much? 400 picometer. But we have to find the density into what? Centimeter per cubic. When you have to find the centimeter per cubic density, so your length or edge length should be also in what? Centimeter. If you convert this into centimeter, it will come 4 into 10 to the power minus 8 centimeter. That's it. Question is solved near about. What is left now? Now only left, you just put density formula is equals to Z into molecular mass divided by A cube into Na. Z is what? 4. Molecular mass is given 105.6. Na is given 6 into 10 to the power 23. A is what? 4 into 10 to the power minus 8 cube. That's it. Every value is there. Here chemistry get over. What starts here? Math start now. The solving part. And the solving part says that just multiply and divide these parameters. You get the answer 11 gram per centimeter cube. Are you understanding or not by everyone? Okay, so that was the second question. Very easy and very good question. Calculative part was there, but okay, it is chemistry based concept is very easy. Now let's go to the next question, everyone. See now the question number 10th. This is a very good question. It can be solved easily also, but if you apply somewhat more energy, more efforts, more data, more analysis, you will go here and there in the direction and ultimately you will conclude with the wrong answer. So here you do not have to play that much brain. Just directly be straightforward. If negligence is there, you have to do the negligence also into the question answers calculation. What negligence you have to do in this question, we will see while solving this question. This question is saying, tell me the solubility of barium iodide. First of all, those who don't know what is barium iodide, they cannot move their pen also. So it should be known first of all what is barium iodide. What is barium iodide? BaIO3 whole twice. This is barium iodide. They are asking its solubility. Let me tell you straightforward how we find the solubility. We find the solubility, let's say BaIO3 whole twice is there and it's BaIO3 whole twice. If you dissociate it, so you'll get Ba2 plus 2IO3 minus. If I want to get the solubility, I say this is S, this we take 2S and we write it square. So KSP we normally write is equals to S into 2S square. But wait a minute, KSP is given in the question. Where is KSP? This is the KSP. 1.58 into 10 to the power minus 9 is equals to S into 2S square. But if you solve here only directly the S value, for sure you are getting the wrong answer. What is the twist they have given into the advanced question? See here, they have given the data how we made barium iodide. How we made it? We made it with the some different data which is given in the question. This is the first data and this is the second data. So whatever you are thinking, this S value will calculate, that will not give you the right answer. You have to take part of those calculation parameters also which are given in the question. Now see that parameters. So here first of all, what I am saying here, this part is not somewhat correct. We'll correct it. That is why I have written it firstly. Now let's come back to the question, what question language is saying. Question language is saying this BaIO3 what you are forming, this actually formed from the two things. Two salts. What are these two salts? See. They have said here we mix two things. BaNO3 whole twice, which is given as here what? Barium nitrate. In barium nitrate plus we have added what? Sodium iodate. I am again saying, if you don't know the names, if you are just working with the formulas like Ba3 plus IO3 minus C the advancement, they have directly given in the English language. They have not given into the mathematical form like Ba2 plus charges this charges this. They are given you the written format. So you should be known what is barium iodate, what is sodium nitrate, what is sodium iodate, everything you should be known regarding this question. Let's see here. So they told it is 200 ml. And how much is the molarity given? Molarity is given 0.01 molar. So molarity into volume, but volume I have taken in ml. So answer is coming with what? Millimoles. So millimoles I am taking, how much it will come? It will come 2 millimole. Same here, how much given? 100 ml. And molarity how much given? 0.1 molar. So how much it is coming? 10 millimole. It is given data. Now, when we make a solution of this, now after making a solution, aqueous solution, their counter ions will do the changings. Okay, displacement they will do. So what it will be forming? It will be forming BaIO3 whole twice plus NaNO3. You can balance the reaction also. IO3 is 2 here, so it should be 2Na become 2NO3, that is balance. This is 2Na will be here, okay, NO3 whole 2, Na whole 2, IO3 whole 2, 1Ba, okay. So now the reaction is saying, this is 2 millimole, it is 10 millimole. It's a 1 millimole need 2 millimole, so it's 2 millimole need how much millimole? 4 millimole. So out of this 4 will go and they will busy in the formation of the product. So they will form the product, and here what will left finally? Finally here will left 4 millimole. And here how much will be barium nitrate? It will be totally exhausted. But this we don't need in the reaction. We need what? The next part. Let's see what is going to be formed. With 1 mole we are forming 1 mole of barium iodide. So with 2 mole how much will be forming? Let's say 2 mole is forming, but if I am saying 2 moles also forming, but still it is a solid, my dear students. Solid means what? Its precipitation will not be that much. When its precipitation is not that much, so you will not take its solubility inside this formula. But if I am not taking this, so how I will take BiO3 minus account? See the reactant part. It is still left 4 mole or not? Sorry, 4 mole got reacted, 6 mole left. It is still left 6 mole or not? When it is still left with the 6 mole now, so here IO3 minus is there present. And IO3 minus is there present. This is how much? 6 millimole. Now I will again come back to this part. Let's go on to the next page and let's continue solving with this. Now we got our IO3 minus, number of moles we got how much? 6 millimole. Total volume solution is given 200 ml, one part is given and 100 ml is other part. Total volume of the solution will be 200 plus 100 equals to 300. So if I want to take the concentration of IO3 minus, so I will be taking what? I will be taking number of moles divided by the volume. Its answer will be coming how much? It will be coming 0.02 molar. Okay. 0.02 molar will be coming. Now this 0.02 is our extra part which is there in the solution still. It is contributing to the solubility. So what common ion this is forming with us? So let's see here, which I told you here it is not completed. Here actually it should be S plus S into 2S plus how much is there? Last 0.02 should be also there. Now we will solve now the S value. So this extra consideration if you will not take, for sure you will get the wrong answer. Now let's solve it fastly. It is not left off that much time this question. Now take 1.58 into 10 to the power of minus 9 is equals to S into 2S plus 0.02 whole square. Here this 2S is coming from BiO3 whole minus, who is a weak electrolyte. So we will say here it will not give us that much. So weak electrolyte its concentration will be very less from strong electrolyte, because 0.02 is coming from the strong electrolyte. So we can neglect this negligence I was talking about. So now your question will be easier. It will be 1.58 into 10 to the power 9 minus 9 s into 0.02 square. Only what is left here now? S left. When you solve the s, so your s value will come 3.75 into 10 to the power minus 6 molar. And we need answer in what? See, we need the answer in the terms of 10 to the power minus 6 only. So now this will be our x value and answer 3.75. That was a very good question. This question may take the time, but this question is given from the equilibrium concept, which is being involving your common ion effect also. Now let's go for the next question. Slowly we are reaching to the ending of the physical chemistry questions also, and you will find questions are not that much tough, but still if you will not pay attention, they will become this much tough such that you will not be able to solve. And yes, the good thing is here negative marking is not there, but that doesn't mean you are having the options to choose. You still have to solve this. That makes the numerical part again one step difficult. Now let's go forward for this question. Now see here, this question is actually, first you take some assumption. What this assumption is saying, this is a solution of phenol, and in this solution of phenol above fly ashes are there. Ashes are the good absorbent particles. So what will happen? How much adsorption is going on there? On that basis, this total question is based. Now they are saying this adsorption is Freundlich. So Freundlich isotherm or Freundlich adsorption equation is x by m is equals to k into concentration raised to the power 1 by n. Now they are asking question, they have given the question into the multiple format, which are very good formats also. You see once here, okay. Now see, sir, can you just tilt it here in my frame? This camera. I have to come here. Okay, that's right. Now see here. So this question has given the two parts. What are these two parts? These two parts include the one case is there and another second case is also there. So the first case is what? This is the data of first case, and this is the data of second case. Here, if you are good enough to convert these values into symbols, then your question is very fastly solvable. Now let's first convert these values into the symbols. First, it is written aqueous phenol solution. Aqueous solution means it is given what? Concentration. And be very much careful, here units are given all same. So do not worry about changing the unit. If you change the unit, your answer will come different. Here all units are different, same in all the datas. So you should not change it. Now see, this is given concentrations of case 1 and case 2. And here this is given what? See here, the word is written adsorbed phenol. Means it is given the extent of adsorption. And the extent of adsorption here is what? Now this is x by m for the first case, and this is the x by m for the second case. These are the x by m values. Now let's do the case 1 first of all. And simultaneously we will do the case 2 also. Let's put the value of first. X by m, how much is given? 4 is equals to k. First case, concentration is given how much? 10. Power 1 by n. Two parameters are unknown. K also we don't know, n also we don't know. That means we have to put the both equation, and with the two equation we will calculate two parameters. Then ultimately at last we will calculate our desired data, what they are asking. Okay. So next equation can be formed. Second x by m value is 10. K concentration second is given how much? 16, 1 raised to the power n. Now if you will take log on both the sides, so what will happen in the case 1 log? Case 1, log 4 is equals to log k plus 1 by n log 10. And in the case 2, log 10 is equals to log k plus 1 by n into log 16. See, one thing I am doing here, can I convert this 4 and this 16, because the given data is given in the terms of log 2 value. So I am writing it as 2 raised to the power 2, 2 will come here, so it will be this. And it is 2 raised to the power 4, so 4 will come here. So I will write 4 by n, or in here I can write, okay, 2 only. Now this is good question. Now we can solve it initially. And let me be very clear, I should write it multiple of 1 by n so that I can take it common later also. 1 by n into 4. This 1 by n I will take later common. What we should do now, this is first equation, this is second equation. Subtract the second equation from the first equation, you will get one value. Then substitute that value into another equation, you will get the second value. That is how we do in mathematics substitution method. We will get both the values from this. So by subtracting first, we are doing what? This is log 2 is equals to 0.3. So it will be 2 into 0.3 is equals to 0.6 log k minus, this is equal to that side, this will be minus by this, and this is equal to this side, this will be minus by this. This is 0.3 into 2, 0.6 minus log 10 is equals to 1. And when we will subtract log k minus log k will be 0. When we will subtract this from this, so 1 by n will be common. So 1 by n, and what is inside? Log 10 is equals to 1, 1 minus 4 log 2. Log 2 is equals to 0.3, 0.3 means 1.2. So 1 minus 1.2. Here when you will solve n value, so your n value will come 1 by 2, or you can say 1 by n value equals to come what? 2. Now when I put this 1 by n into any of the equation, let's say I put into this, so 1 by n equals to 2, this will be equals to 2. So 10 square is equals to 100, 100 will go here. So what k value is coming? 4 by 100. So here I got both the value. Now I can solve the question. Now what the question is saying, let's read the question solving part now. Question is saying, tell the absorbed phenol. Absorbed means again they are asking x by m. At how much concentration? This is concentration. So new concentration is given, and absorbance they are asking, extent of absorption, and k value we know, n value we know. We can again apply Friedrich isotherm equation. They are asking x by m value, and they have given k value we have calculated 4 by 100, and then after that concentration they have given for on which we have to calculate, and 1 by n is equals to what? 2. So it is equals to what? X by m is equals to 4 into 20 divided by 100. This 20 will come, 4 2s are 8, 8 2s are 16. So your extent of absorption has came what? 16, and this will be your answer for this particular question. Okay, so that was also a very good question. We have came to near about the almost 3 to 4 questions has been solved, and just last 2-3 questions has left, and we will go by that also fastly. Now see, so this game has now what? Chemical kinetics. Here chemical kinetics question which has came this time, this can be solved with the easy concept also, but if you don't know the relative error formula or relative error concept, then this question may not be solvable. Okay, so for this, the first of all I will tell you what is the asking part, then I will tell you the part which can be solvable easily. They are asking find the relative percentage error. So let me tell you, relative percentage error means, relative means you know, one is the real situation, one is the ideal situation, or one is the situation where we will find the answer in terms of that. So one will be the real situation, which I will take rate 1, and the final is equals to rate 2 divided by R1 relative to initial case, and multiply by 100. This will be my what? Relative percentage error. Okay. So what is this R1 and R2? See, R1 is equals to the normal rate law, and R2 is equals to what? R2 is equals to pseudo rate law, and we have to find the relative error as compared to pseudo. So this is here written, see here, the reaction can be considered to be pseudo first order, okay, with assumption, and according to this assumption, find the relative error. So this is my real, this is my assumption. With respect to real, we are finding percentage. So if you know this concept, then you can solve this. Now the question is very easy. Why the question is very easy? See, the reaction is A plus R giving product. Initial concentration of A is A naught given, R is given 10 times of A naught, so 10 A naught. Now after some time they are saying 40% decay happened, 40% of the reaction has been gone off. So that 40% means what? So A naught minus 0.4 A naught, and this will reduce by 10 A naught minus 0.4 A naught. Okay, so now this will be what? 0.6 A naught, this will be equals to what? 9.6 A naught. Now if I find the rate law is equals to K into concentration of A and concentration of R, and rate law is given, their power is given here, see, this is the rate law given. So with this is 0.6 A naught, and with this it is 9.6 A naught. But if I find pseudo, this is 1, pseudo means 2, so K is there, A is not doing the pseudo part, A is the good reactant. Who is doing the pseudo part? See here, R is doing the pseudo part. So R concentration will not be changing at all in the pseudo participant. So that we are going to put here. Okay. Now see here. So 0.6 A naught will be the A naught concentration. It will be same as of initial. But the R naught will not be 9.6 now. It will be what has not been exhausted at all, because in pseudo we take there is no decay in the concentration of the solvent. What is that initially? 10 A naught. So we are putting what? 10 A naught. That's it. Question is solved. See here, R1 you got, R2 you got. Both the value you have to put here. So if I put both the values, let's see here what it will be. It will be, I'm saying percentage error is equals to K into 0.6 A naught into 9.6 A naught minus K into 0.6 A naught into 10 A naught, this is R2 value, and divided by R1, K into 0.6 A naught into 9.6 A naught. Here K is a common, it can cut, 0.6 A naught is common, it can cut, this A naught is also common, this can also cut. What left now? And multiply by 100 is also there. 9.6 minus 10 divided by 9.6 into 100. You solve this value, you will get your percentage error 4.16%. That was a very good question. It also got solved. Now only the certain question has left of the physical chemistry. These all question has came into the advanced, as you guys know, and it took your heart out to solve the all questions. Okay. Now we are going almost on to the second last question. Let's see this question and go with the solution chapter. So last was the kinetics, this is the solutions, and next class will be of the electrochemistry. So these all are 12th class related questions. Okay, and initially what we solved, they were of the 11th class related questions also. Solid was also from the 12th standard. Surface question also came, that was also from the 12th standard. In the second part of the advanced physical chemistry, all the questions which are in the physical chemistry maximum came from the 12th standard, not from the 11th standard that much. Okay, now see here, 11th standard how they took help? Equilibrium they mixed, thermo they will mix in next question, and redox also and factor they mixed into electro questions. Okay, so the maximum question asked from the 12th standard in the physical chemistry paper 2. Now see here, they are saying, okay, so they are asking osmotic pressure, they are saying is expressed in the terms of H rho G. G is where? Here is the G. So H rho G they are giving to us, and they are expecting to find the osmotic pressure, which we can find. Then they will later ask us to put into the formula of the osmotic pressure, and they will ask us the molar mass of the macromolecule. Okay. So the molar mass of the macromolecule, what they are asking, that molar mass, how we will say? See here. So pi is equals to CRT is given. Okay, just make sure we have to put both the units same in the both section, otherwise question will not give us the correct answer. So pi is equals to h rho g. Let's solve it separately first. So h is equals to given how much? 2 centimeter. So it is equals to what? 2 into 10 to the power minus 2 meter. And rho is given how much? Density. Density is given how much? 1 gram per centimeter cube. If you convert this into kilograms, so gram will be divided by 1000 and kilogram will come. So kilogram will come, but centimeter cube also we have to convert into meter. I will tell you why I am doing this, because at the last unit conversion will be helpful here. Now see, if I convert this into the meter cube, let's say, because meter is the standard unit which we are getting here also. So what we will do, we will divide it by 1000 also. So it will be coming how much? 1000 kilogram meter cube. This will be the unit of rho, and g is given as 10 meter per second square. If I multiply h rho g, so I will get the unit h as what? Meter, rho as what? Kilogram meter cube, and g as meter per square. This 2 meter will cut this, and here 1 meter will be there. It will be kg per meter second square, second inverse square. If you multiply this both with the meter square and divide with the meter square, so you will get the one unit here. See, this will cut with this. So what it is giving us? Kg. This is 1 meter, meter cube. Just wait a second. Meter, meter cube, 1 meter will be here. This is meter square. Yes. So kg meter per second square, and division is with meter square, and this we call as what? Newton. Newton, and denominator is what? Per meter square. So osmotic pressure we have solved into what? The Newton per meter square. So its value will come, h is how much? H is having the value 2 into 10 to the power of minus 2, and then we are having the rho is equals to how much? 1000, and the g is how much? 10. This is h rho g in what? Newton per meter square. Now the concentration, you see here carefully the concentration which is given here. It is given in gram per decimeter cube, means liter. So gram is given mass, this is what? Volume. So it is given mass by volume. So this you will write what? Given mass by volume into 1 by molar mass. They have not given mole by liter, they have given gram by liter. So molar mass is there into R into T. So given mass by this total part is given how much? This total part is given 2. Sorry, not this, this total part is given 2, and this molar mass we have to calculate. So now what will be the calculation? This was here, and here what will come now? This will be 2 divided by molar mass into R is 8.3 into temperature is 300 Kelvin. But still, you have to take care of the one good thing. Here we have solved it for Newton per meter square. Here also it should be what? Newton per meter square. Let me show you how this can be converted to the meter per square. It will take just a minute second, but now, so there we have taken what? CRT. Concentration is mole per liter. R is joule per Kelvin per mole, and temperature is Kelvin. This mole per mole and Kelvin per Kelvin will cut, and answer will be in joule per liter. As you know, joule can be said as Newton meter also, and 10 to the power 3 liter is equals to meter. So 1 liter equals to the 10 to the power minus 3 meter also. This 1 liter value I can put here, so I will get 10 to the power minus 3 meter. So this meter will go over, meter will cut, and now we will get what? Newton. Okay, just wait a minute. Yes. So this will be joule, joule will be Newton meter, and here we are having the liter with us. Liter is just here, so this will be meter cube actually. Okay. So this will be meter cube. So this will be 10 to the power minus 3 meter cube. This will cut this, and here square will come. So this will be Newton per meter square, and this 1000 will go into the multiplication. That means what? We are having this unit as what? Newton per meter square, but we need to multiply a parameter what? 1000. Now let's come back to our previous part where we are solving. Here we have to multiply with 1000. Now our total equation is balanced. That was only the core part of this osmotic pressure question. Here without unit conversion you may not get up to the correct answer. So now here only what is left in this equation? This is molar mass. Every data I have written and every data is mathematical. Now here onwards it's chemistry get over, and here onwards its maths will start. You will get calculated with the molar mass. Your molar mass will come 24,900 gram per mole. And if you convert this into the 10 to the power, because we need the answer into 10 to the power 4. So it will come 2.49 into 10 to the power 4, and this is our x value 2.49. Okay, so that was a very good question. This question has been given from the point of view to check your unit conversion. This unit conversion took the energy conversion also, and this unit conversion can be also solved. You may find some of the solution on the other sources where they are solving it with the pressure also, and you can solve it with the pressure. So it matters on the person to person, like which unit conversion direction you will take, but ultimately without unit conversion this question cannot be solved. Okay, so now let's go for our next question. Our next question, yes, this is the last question of our physical chemistry. After this we will wind up the physical chemistry, and the rest organic chemistry part you will continue with me, and that will be the last part of your paper 2 discussion. Okay. So this question is very easy. This can be solvable with very less efforts. Now see, we know delta G naught is equals to minus NF E naught cell. This formula is the code which is going to be used here. Now read the question. Question is saying the electrochemical cell is fueled by the combustion of butane. So in that reaction, whose combustion is going on? C4H10 butane plus O2 will be the reagent, and products will be carbon dioxide and water. When you balance this reaction, you will get these coefficients. Okay. So this is the balanced reaction. Now here what they are saying, we have to find the E naught cell, but not in the terms of fully solving. They have already given the E naught. E naught is this. They are expecting us to solve this X part. So now let me see what is first of all E naught cell. E naught cell will be equals to minus of delta G naught by NF. Now what is this N? N factor, or change of electron. So change of electron, here how much it is changing? See here how much changing. What is the oxidation state of carbon? If you apply X method, 4x plus 10. So answer will come equals 4x minus 10. 4x instant by 2, it is equals to minus 2.5. And here how much it will come? X minus 4 is equals to x plus 4. Now it will come plus 4. If you see how much electrons change here, it has changed. Delta is 0.6.5. And how you find N factor? Change multiply by the subscript. What is the subscript here? 4. So its total change of electron will come how much? 26 electron. So this value I got. This is how much? 26 electron. Faraday I will not put, because in Faraday only I have to solve. Now only what left to solve? Delta G. Let's go, let's solve here only. Delta G says, like I am the summation of the stoichiometry of the products into their enthalpy of formation minus summation of the stoichiometry of the reactant of the enthalpy of formation for the Gibbs energy. So just take who is in product, 5 stoichiometry multiply by its enthalpy of formation water, how much given? Minus 237 plus summation 4 into carbon dioxide's enthalpy summation. This is 4 to minus 394. This is total product part. Product minus same do for reactant. Reactant is oxygen, natural form. So the natural formation every time says in the thermochemistry also, like it's a delta G of formation will be what? 0. So this will not count. Now who left only? Butane. In butane is given. Minus I have already written, and it is also minus into stoichiometry 1. So it will be only what? Minus 18. So if you'll find delta G of formation of C4H10, so it will be coming how much? If you solve this, it will be coming -24643. Let me write it clearly. -2643, but it is kilojoule per mole because every data C is given in the kilojoule per mole. We will convert into the joule, so we will write multiply by 10 to the power 3 joule per mole. Now question is taking its picture. Now take this value and put here. When you will put here, see, it is how much coming? E naught cell is coming, delta G naught how much? Minus become plus, and 2643 into 10 to the power 3 divided by 26 and divided by Faraday. See, 10 to the power 3 and F came or not? 10 to the power 3 and divided by F. So this thing I will not solve, I only have to solve this. This is what? 2643 divided by 26. This is my X value, and its value will come equals to how much? 105.5. So this was the last question of the physical chemistry, what we have discussed till now. All the question, as I said, you were the very beautiful and the very motivating question. If you are studying and solving these kind of questions, this will for sure take you up to a corner where after solving and getting the correct answer in the answer key of your advanced examination, you will definitely feel proud of you. Okay, so from my side, that's it. Best of luck for your results of the advance, and all our resonance student has scored very good marks in their practice also. We have checked it, and definitely we are waiting for their results also. The very good results will come, and best of luck to the everyone who is watching here. Okay, thank you.
Hello students, now let's discuss the remaining questions from paper 2, that is organic chemistry questions mostly, right? So going to the first question from organic chemistry, it is of qualitative and quantitative analysis part. During sodium nitroprusside test of sulfide ion, during sodium nitroprusside test of sodium ion in an aqueous solution, one of the ligands coordinated to the metal ion is converted into. That means during sulfide ion detection, there is change in one of the species. Just he is asking this, what is that ion, what is that ligand which will be changing, right? So if you remember the sodium nitroprusside test, when you take a sodium sulfide and treated with a sodium nitroprusside, Na2 Fe Cn taken 5 NO, right? So here when sodium nitroprusside is reacting with a sulfide ion, you will be getting sodium thionitroprusside. So that is a Na4 FeCN taken 5 NOS. So whatever this ligand, the positive ligand is there here, NO plus, that will be converted into NOS minus. So this is what the change in ligand happens here. So converted to, he is asking converted to. So NO plus ligand is converted to NOS minus ligand. So option 1 is correct. This is a very simple and direct question from organic chemistry. So going to the next question, monocyclic compounds P, Q, R and S, these are the products, are the major products formed in the reaction sequences given below, right? And after that they have asked some question. Let us see later. First let us solve what is this reaction and products, right? First they have given a carboxylic acid. When the carboxylic acid is treated with alpha halogenation will happen when it is treated with bromine in presence of red phosphorus, right? So you will be getting the compound here COOH and Br will become the final compound, right? Then second will be when benzaldehyde is treated with acetaldehyde, this is acetaldehyde, right? Benzaldehyde is the carbonyl compound without alpha hydrogen, and acetaldehyde has a alpha hydrogen, and when such combination of carbonyl compounds is treated with aqueous sodium hydroxide, then there will be aldol condensation reaction. Aldol reaction happens, and in this aldol reaction, it is like a crossed aldol reaction will happen, right? So from here the H plus ion will be removed, that you will be getting it as, from here CH3 is there, na? If one of the hydrogen is removed, it becomes CH2 minus, and this CH2 minus will go and attack on this carbon, that you will be getting the product as benzene with this carbonyl group converting into alcohol, and then this is CH2, and this aldehyde group will be present as it is. So this is the product here, and this is aldol addition product, and condensation, that is a dehydration I am not doing, because he just has given the temperature as 293 Kelvin, so it is only 20 degrees Celsius, not even a room temperature also, so I am keeping it as it is only, right? So then coming to next compound, this is an alkyne, right? Alkyne. Now this alkyne, first he is treating it with a sodium amide, right? Sodium amide is a strong base, and this terminal alkyne will have an acidic hydrogen. So there will be an acid base reaction happens, and you will be getting carbanion here, right? Now this carbanion will come and attack on this carbon undergoing SN2 reaction. SN2 reaction will happen. So that results in the formation of first, this is a benzene ring, then this is attached with a C triple bond C. Now this carbon is in bonding with the CH2, right? CH2, then CH double bond CH2. CH double bond CH2. This is the initial product formed. Now this product is hydrolyzed by mercuric sulfate and dilute sulfuric acid, right? So this is the reagent actually for hydration of alkynes, right? Now, so when this alkyne is treated with Hg2 plus, then dilute H2SO4, this results in the formation of hydration of compound here, and this will be like a pH C double bond O. First you will be getting gem diol, which will be dehydrating to form C double bond O, CH2, and if this C double bond C is also hydrated, then we will be getting an alcohol here, right? So this will be forming CHOH, CH3, right? CH3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 carbon. 1, 2, 3. So middle. Okay. So this is a C double bond O. This is CH2. Then another CH2 is there. I am writing it as a CH2 twice. Then CH double bond CH2, which can become an alcohol. CHOH, CH3, right? So this is a product. And then coming to last question, last molecule. This molecule is first done with a reductive ozonolysis reaction. Reductive ozonolysis. During the reductive ozonolysis, what will happen? This double bond will be broken, and this will become an aldehyde, this will become a ketone, right? So that product, if I write it here, this will be looking like, there is a benzene ring here, then this is a CH2, C double bond O, CH3, right? And this side I will be getting it as, and as species lesser here, let me write it in the next page, and we will write here the final answer. Okay, na? So what is the compound he is giving? A benzene ring with a 5-membered ring fused to it, and there is a methyl group here, right? Methyl group here. Now this compound we are doing first reductive ozonolysis. So when you do reductive ozonolysis, here it will be broken, that you will be getting it as a benzene ring. Then this part, this is a ketone part and this is the aldehyde part we will be getting, right? CH double bond O. So in this manner, the two carbonyl groups will be formed. Now, after this, what he has done, he treated the formed ozonolysis product, he treated with two equivalents of methyl magnesium bromide Grignard reagent. So let's do that also. If I treat it with two equivalents of methyl magnesium bromide, two equivalent, right? So this is a C minus and this is a MgBr plus. Now this will be attacking here, that pi bond will shift, and whatever the second equivalent is there, that also will attack on this one, that pi bond will shift on to oxygen. So you will be getting here the compound like CH2 and this becomes O minus, right now? O minus, and here also CH, one methyl group came from Grignard reagent and this also became O minus, right? So this is the product, and now this product, what he has done, he has protonated and then heated. So if you protonate this compound, so O minus will catch the H plus ion and that results in the formation of sorry, this is one more methyl group should be there. This becomes the OH and then down also there will be OH. Now this is a tertiary alcohol, this is a secondary alcohol. Here what we can also understand is when the alcohol is present still in the acidic medium, there can be protonation of OH group and removal of water molecule leading into formation of carbocation, right? So forming the carbocation here, that can result in like this, and forming the carbocation here, and one more thing, carbocation formation here, what it will do after even elimination to say, after carbocation formation there can be rearrangement of carbocation also, right? So when this carbocation, after the entire rearrangement, what the alcohol formed will be more substituted alkene, that is a Sedgwick's alkene will be formed, and a minor product you can also write the double bond here or here as Hoffman's alkene. This is one product formation, right now, and along with this there is another alcoholic group that also can form the carbocation like this. So that also will form the alkene like this. So this can be the final compound formation here. So let us write this one there. This is the final product formation here. Now let us check the question what they are asking. For all the reactions we have written the products. Now the product having the highest number of unsaturated carbon atoms. Unsaturated carbon atoms are such carbon atoms which are forming at least one pi bond, right? So in the first compound, how many unsaturated carbons are there? In the benzene we know all the 6 carbon atoms are unsaturated and there is one carbon from carboxylic acid. So total it will become 7. So here there is another a little controversial point is also there, that some of the in some of the references like they will be taking unsaturated carbons is only carbon-carbon double bond and carbon-carbon triple bond, right? C double bond O carbon, C triple bond N carbon are not considered as unsaturated carbon, but I am considering it as unsaturated carbon. According to myself, it is like unsaturated means whenever there is a pi bond formed, at least one pi bond is formed by any atom, then it can be an unsaturated carbon. So there is an ambiguity in this point. There is a controversy there from earlier itself that 6 carbons are unsaturated here and 1 carbon here, total 7, and here 6 carbons are here and 1 carbon here, so here also 7. And coming to this one, 6 carbons here and 1 carbon here. So total here also it became 7. And coming to the last compound, 6 carbons here, 7th, 8th, 9th, 10th. 10 carbon atoms are there here. So definitely, even you do not count them also, even you do not consider C double bond O carbons, here you will be getting this as 6, 6, 6, right? And this is only 10. So this is the one with the highest number of unsaturated carbon atoms. Therefore, compound S will be the final answer. Understanding? So very beautiful, very interesting question. Then going to the next question, in this one, the correct reaction or reaction sequence that would produce a dicarboxylic acid. He needs a dicarboxylic acid, or he is asking us to identify that reaction in which a dicarboxylic acid product will be formed, right? So what is the reaction in which a dicarboxylic acid is formed? Let's see. Now this compound, when it is treated with sodium cyanide, there will be SN2 reaction that it will result in formation of cyanide. So Cl minus will be removed and Cn minus will be entering, that you will be getting cyanide, right? When this cyanide is treated with a base, right? If it is a base catalyzed hydrolysis, then you will be getting it as OH COO minus, base catalyzed hydrolysis. Now this carboxylate ion, when it is protonated, you will be getting final carboxylic acid, right? But this compound is having only one carboxyl group. He is asking for dicarboxylic acid. So first one is not the answer. Coming to the second one, he has given a aldohexose, right? Now this aldohexose is treated with a bromine plus water, bromine water. Bromine water is a mild oxidizing agent that it will oxidize aldehyde group into carboxylic acid, and no other groups will be oxidized, right? So only the CHO group will be converted into COOH group, that you will be getting it as a COOH, CHOH taken 4 times CH2OH, right? So this is also a monocarboxylic acid you will be getting. Now coming to third one, that means the second is also wrong. Coming to the third one, bromocyclohexane, when it is treated with KOH in presence of ethanol. KOH in presence of ethanol is a combination resulting in a strong base, that is a potassium alkoxide or potassium ethoxide. Potassium ethoxide is the one which can push the molecule to undergo, the alkyl halide molecule to undergo E2 elimination reaction. So there will be removal of HBr here, and that results in alkene cyclohexene formation by E2 mechanism. Now this cyclohexene formed is treated with KMNO4 in acidic medium. KMNO4 in acidic medium is very strong in oxidizing strength. So this will break the double bond and will make both of these carbon atoms carboxylic acids. So by now you might have understood that this is the reaction in which you are ending at a dicarboxylic acid formation. And in fact, what is this dicarboxylic acid? In the morning shift also this compound came in nylon 6,6 polymer formation, copolymer formation. This is one of the monomer, right? Adipic acid, right? So adipic acid is the one which is a dicarboxylic acid. And coming to the last compound also, you see, this is a ketone, this is a primary alcohol, right? So only the primary alcohol will be oxidized to carboxylic acid, that you will be getting here also monocarboxylic acid. Here also you will be getting monocarboxylic acid. So option C is the one in which you will be getting a dicarboxylic acid. So another good question, right? So now let's go to the next question. In this question, what he is asking, let's see, for the reaction sequence given below, the correct statements is are, right? So maybe one or more option correct type of question it is, as it is from the second section, right? So among the 4 statements given, we have to identify how many of them are matching or correct for this reaction given. First of all, to the given compound, he is treating with KMnO4 in acidic medium, hot acidic KMnO4, very strong oxidizing agent. So what it will do, whatever the benzylic carbon are there, they will be oxidized completely into carboxylic acids, and this part will be first coming into oxalic acid and then finally getting converted into carbon dioxide and water. So this part will go and you will be left over here phthalic acid. First you will be getting phthalic acid. Now this phthalic acid you are treating with ammonia. When carboxylic acid is treated with ammonia, you will be getting a salt like ammonium carboxylate, right? So the next compound what you will be getting with ammonia is ammonium carboxylate. COO minus NH4 plus. This also COO minus NH4 plus. So after getting a ammonium carboxylate salt, now that is heated with heated at a high temperature. After heating, what is it happening? A dehydration reaction is happening with a removal of 2 moles of water molecule, right? So when this compound is heated, you will be observing dehydration of 2 water molecules, which results in C double bond O NH2. One water molecule will be removed from here, and another water molecule will be removed from here. That you will be getting a diamide or dicarboxamide. Now this compound is done with strong heating. So when this compound is done with strong heating, already the 2 groups are at ortho position, very close to one another, that when you are heating it, there is a possibility for the ring formation. If there is a 5 or 6 member ring formation, then very easily cyclization or chelation will happen. So here when you are heating it strongly, there will be elimination of ammonia molecule. Let me show it like this. So on strong heating, what will happen? An ammonia molecule will be eliminated like this. That results in the formation of the compound like this: C double bond O, C double bond O, NH. Right? Imide is formed. Right? Imide is formed. Now this imide is treated again with a very strong base, ethanolic KOH, alcoholic KOH. So that makes the removal of this acidic hydrogen and results in a compound formation, a salt formation, that is C double bond O N minus K plus. Right? C double bond O. Now this N minus you are treating with alkyl bromide. So when it is treated with alkyl bromide, there will be an SN2 reaction, that Br minus will be removed and N minus will be attacking on alkyl. So that results in the product formation like this: C double bond O N R C double bond O, this one. Now this compound is finally treated with a NaOH. So that is like a base hydrolysis. So when you hydrolyze this one, there will be hydrolysis that you will be getting COO minus Na plus, and this also COO minus Na plus, plus this becomes the RNH2. So this is the product formed finally, right? Now coming back to the statements they have given. First of all, let us label what are X, Y and Z. Okay na? X, Y and Z. X is after dehydration, 2 molecules dehydration. This is X, right? Yes, this is X. Then what is Y? After treating with RBr, this is Y. Okay? And what is Z? The 2 compounds formed. This is the aromatic compound and this is a compound he is talking about, Z. So these are the 3 compounds. Now let us go to the statements. Both X and Y are oxygen containing compounds. What is the X here? X is the one which with the oxygen containing compound, correct? And Y Y is also having oxygen. So both are oxygen containing compounds. Statement A is correct. Now coming to statement B. Y on heating with chloroform plus KOH forms isocyanide. Which compound on reaction with chloroform and KOH will form isocyanide or carbylamine or primary amines, aliphatic or aromatic primary amines. So what is Y here? This is Y. So is it an primary amine, whether aliphatic or aromatic? Is it a primary amine? No, it is an imide, right? Therefore, option B is wrong. If Z he is asking about, then that will be correct, because Z is what? RNH2 primary amine. This can give carbylamine test or isocyanate test. Then third statement, Z reacts with Hinsberg reagent. What is the Hinsberg reagent? Benzene sulfonyl chloride, right? And this Hinsberg reagent is used to distinguish between primary, secondary and tertiary amines. Therefore, Z can react with a Hinsberg reagent because it is a primary amine, right? Statement C is correct. Now going to statement D, Z is an aromatic primary amine. No, it is an aliphatic primary amine. RNH2 it is, right? So therefore, option D is wrong. So very beautifully you can solve this question and can precisely reach to options A and C, right? So without any confusion. Now let's move on to the next question. Hope you have understood this one. Now let's move on to the next question. And in the next question you see, for the reaction sequence given below, the correct statements are, the pattern of the question is same. So let us do the question and then come to the statements given here. So there is an optically active compound given. There is a chiral carbon here. Optical activity is there for this compound, right? Now this compound is treated with a very strong reducing agent, lithium aluminum hydride, very versatile reducing agent, lithium aluminum hydride. Then this will be broken down, the ring will be opened, that this carbon will be reduced to primary alcohol, and this carbon is anyway already in reduced form, that you will be getting, this is the primary alcohol, this is CH2OH. Now here there is a wedge bond which is to which pH is linked, CH2PH. He is just trying to explain or show that this CH2 is above the plane, right? Above the plane, wedge thick line, right? But what is happening here? The moment with the lithium aluminum hydride reduction is done, this carbon has lost chirality. It became symmetrical. Why? This is CH2OH. This is also CH2OH. There is no more optical activity in this compound. This is optically inactive. This is optically active. Okay. So P is optically inactive. Now this compound P is oxidized with a chromium oxide in presence of sulfuric acid, right? Strong oxidizing agent that you will be getting. Primary alcohol is converted into carboxylic acid. This also will be converted into carboxylic acid, that it becomes, this is this carbon becomes COOH, and this carbon also becomes COOH, and this results in like this, right? So now this dicarboxylic acid Q, this is dicarboxylic acid Q, and this Q is treated with a soda lime, sodium hydroxide plus calcium oxide, and heating. So when we do soda lime heating, what will happen? Decarboxylation. So how the decarboxylation will happen here? The decarboxylation here is this COOH, CO2 will be gone, this CO2 also will be gone, that we will be getting it as CH3, CH3, then there is a thick line and phenyl group is attached. This is what compound R, right? Now this compound P is treated with sulfuric acid at high temperature, right? So this is a very high temperature, 180 degrees Celsius, a high temperature is there, 180 degrees Celsius, a high temperature is there. When strong acidic medium with a high temperature is there, what will be done? Alcohols will be undergoing dehydration reaction through E1 mechanism. A carbocation is formed which can rearrange into a more stable carbocation also. So when this is protonated, OH group will take the H plus ion and become OH2 plus, and water molecule will be gone. You will be getting primary carbocation. That primary carbocation rearranges to secondary carbocation, which will rearrange to tertiary carbocation also, right? So first of all, I will write the possible carbocations here. So this is the first carbocation formed, primary carbocation, but which immediately gets converted into secondary carbocation. And now this secondary carbocation can form the product, right? If H plus ion is removed from here, there will be double bond formation here, right? Na? So from here, this hydrogen is removed, so we will be getting the product double bond here or here also, both are formed. This is one product formation. Now, when carbocation is rearranged to this one, and another point you can understand, like how we are doing protonation of this OH group and eliminating water molecule, this OH also will get protonated. From here also water molecule will be removed. You will be getting primary carbocation which will rearrange to secondary carbocation, and that also can form the double bond, right? So from one side I will fix it that it will be forming the alkene like this. From the other side, all the different possibilities we are taking. So this is one possibility to form the compound, and the other possibility is that when this is undergoing a rearrangement, you will be getting carbocation here, right? So if carbocation is formed here, already this side double bond is there, again it has to form the double bond here only, right? So you will be again getting the product here itself, or else there is another possibility that there are hydrogens here also, right? So then another compound in even reaction, multiple number of products formation can be possible, but major and minor are the one which we will be deciding. So here I am considering this hydrogen to be removed, that we can get the product, this compound formation, right? So this is one product, this is already removed, this OH is already removed, we got the double bond. So this is one product, this is another product, then one more product is also possible. Whatever this carbocation is formed, that if H plus ion is removed from this methyl group, there can be an Hoffman's alkene possible, that is this one, right? So these are the three products formation. Now from these three products formation, let us see what statement they have given, or which statements will match to these three products, okay na? So who is compound P? This one. Then compound Q is this one, compound R, and compound S is this compound plus this compound plus this compound. All together will be formed as a mixture, but minor major concept will be anyway there. Now option A, P is optically active. P is optically inactive, already we have decided this one, right? Because it lost the chirality. And S gives Bayer's test. Where is S here? S is the one. Bayer's test is the test to recognize unsaturation. Which unsaturation? Carbon-carbon unsaturation. Maybe a double bond or a triple bond, right? So here unsaturation is there, CC unsaturation. In this compound there is a CC unsaturation. In this compound also there is CC unsaturation. Therefore, S gives Bayer's test without any doubt, right? Now coming to C, Q gives effervescence with aqueous sodium bicarbonate. What is Q here? Q is this one with aqueous sodium bicarbonate, right? Aqueous sodium bicarbonate test is the test to recognize the acidic compounds, all the compounds whose acidic strength starts from or higher than H2CO3. H2CO3 is the reference compound carbonic acid. All the acids whose acidic strength is higher than carbonic acid, all of them can liberate carbon dioxide, a brisk effervescence of carbon dioxide when such compounds are treated with or added with aqueous sodium bicarbonate. So this is a very important test in identifying carboxylic acids, particularly alcohols and unsubstituted phenols will not give this reaction, right now. So there is carboxylic acid, so definitely this also can be given. So R is an alkyne. What is R here? This is R. R is not alkyne. R is not alkyne. This is simply alkyl benzene. Alkyl benzene. Therefore, option D is wrong. So without any doubt, you can come to the conclusion that option B and C are the perfect option, perfect matching answers to this question. Now let's go to the next question, the last question of JEE Advanced 2025. So a linear octasaccharide. Octasaccharide, we know octa means 8. So there are 8 monosaccharide molecules are joined and it formed a oligosaccharide. That oligosaccharide is what here? Octasaccharide. Now this octasaccharide is having a molecular mass of 1024. There is an octasaccharide whose molecular mass is 1024, right? Now this octasaccharide on complete hydrolysis produces 3 monosaccharides. There are 3 monosaccharides formed, right? And what are these 3 monosaccharides? The 3 monosaccharides are 1 ribose, then 2 deoxyribose. Ribose is the sugar moiety in RNA molecule and 2 deoxyribose is sugar moiety in the DNA molecule. This comes in a biomolecule chapter. Even in the morning shift also the question came from biomolecule. Even from polymer also the question has come. So you can understand the importance of these chapters, polymers and biomolecules in depth you have to study, right? So 2 deoxyribose plus third compound is glucose. Ribose and 2 deoxyribose are pentoses because of 5 carbon sugar molecule they are, and glucose is a hexose. 6 carbon atoms will be there. Pentose, hexose, right? This is for understanding during calculation. Now you see the amount of 2 deoxyribose, that means this one, the amount of 2 deoxyribose formed is 58.26% by mass. Weight by weight percentage is given. So when this is the octasaccharide is completely hydrolyzed in acidic medium, all the 8 molecules are broken down into the individual or constituent moieties, sugar moieties, that you are getting ribose, 2 deoxyribose and glucose. Among them 2 deoxyribose alone is 58.26 in a percentage, right? But here one point what you have to understand is during hydrolysis, right? During hydrolysis, one simple point I will give, say, suppose if I am having 2 monosaccharides, right? So 2 monosaccharides, when they are hydrolyzed, first of all, do you know what is the bonding between 2 monosaccharides here? The monosaccharide bonding is an glycosidic bond, that is actually an ether linkage to say. So there will be like this one. So when a glycosidic bond is hydrolyzed, then what will happen? The oxygen atom will go with one of the sugar molecule, that it will be like a H plus, the another one will be receiving OH minus, right? So now this will become OH and this also will become OH. So when it is a disaccharide, it requires 1 water molecule. When it is a trisaccharide, it requires 2 water molecules. So, right? So disaccharide requires 1 water molecule, trisaccharide requires 2 water molecules, octasaccharide will require 7 water molecules. This is one important point you have to understand here, right? So among the 7 water molecules will be added to the total mass formed here, right? So the point is here 7 water molecules are added. that results in all these compounds formation. Now here, this 1024 plus the mass of 7 water molecules all together will be the total molecular mass of all the 3 compounds together. So first of all, let me calculate what is this total mass. That is 1024 plus what is this one? 18 is the molecular mass of each water molecule, na? So 126. So this results in a 10, 5, 1. So 1150 is the total molecular mass of all these together, right? All these together. 1150. 1150. But among these 1150, 58.26% is of 2-deoxyribose itself. That is, so 2-deoxyribose, if you remove from the total is 1150 na, into 58.26 divided by 100. So this will give some value, right? So suppose let me assume that this is some x value we got, right? Now 1150 minus x will be y, right? So this कैलकुलेट किया सर, ये कितना है? ये वाले नहीं इतना ऐसे तो नहीं आएगा. $670. Okay, so let me assume that it is a 670, right? Now the mass of this 2-deoxyribose, is 670. Then what is the mass of ribose plus glucose together will be 1150 minus 670. So that will result in 80, then 480. So 480 is the mass of ribose units plus glucose units together, right? So in this he is asking present in one molecule of octasaccharide the number of ribose units. He is asking how many ribose units are present here. Understanding? And each ribose unit molecular mass is 150. So logically you can understand in 480 you can divide it into 300 and 180. There is no other possibility, right? So in this one 300 can be of ribose, but each ribose is of 150 only. So that results in 2 ribose units, and 180 already we know that is of glucose molecule. So there is a 1 glucose molecule here. So in this manner you can understand that how many ribose units are there in this octasaccharide given. 2 ribose units are there. So 2 will be the answer here. Understanding? So this is also one interesting question from biomolecules. So with this we have completed all the questions successfully. The paper 1 and paper 2, the students who have solved this 2025, given this exam 2025. So we congratulate you again from Resonance Hyderabad, and also all the best to you for your upcoming result, then marks, and then the counseling and seat getting. So we heartfully we wish all of you to be settled in very good colleges and have a very bright future from Resonance Hyderabad. Thanking you, signing off. That's it.